I'm still upset that 6 had so much potential. Like, if they do remake it, they gotta separate each area into zones and make those zones the chapters. Like, one can be Iran and one can be Tall Oaks, and then the final act will be China.
Yeah. Be hard to do the swapping around through stories because there's Europe, big, Eastern Europe, probably Russia or Ukraine.
Well, it could do
Who knows?
it could do the Alan Wake 2 thing. If you don't know what Alan Wake 2 does, is that it has dual protagonists, as I've showed you. The way it does that dual protagonist is that there are like safe zones that you can go to, and that allows you to switch between characters. And it could do like a little cutscene transitioning where it's like Chris resting, and gonna talk with his team about the plan, and then it just cuts to like Jake doing his own thing at the same spot he was at.
I also sent the invite already, but that could work. Be hard with doing that with people overlapping stories, unless it is just you get rid of the overlap, like have all of Chris, have Chris be the Europe, and well, it'd be hard because Chris is.
Well, it could be easy because Alan Wake 2 already figured that out as well. The way it does that is the fact that during the beginning sections of the game, it would have like you forced to switch between the two every now and then. It could do like certain story beats, like for example, when the end of chapter 2 happens for Chris, it hard cuts to Jake's story in the campaign, where you can either, do you want to go on with Chris more, or do you want to go on to Jake's story, and then you can switch between the two and swap out.
And then you could, throw in Leon into the mix because he's also in China for that section.
Yeah. And then like once you're done with Chris,
And then
also Ada. Once you're done with Chris, or Ada's can actually be the prologue. Now that I think about it, like her chapter 1 could be the prologue.
Well, hers takes place before the game even starts. Her chapter 2 is Leon's chapter 2, and they make it to the cemetery like way later.
Yeah, like chapter 1
Ada
could be the
is
prologue.
the first and last thing end in the timeline,
Yeah.
I believe.
Well, yeah, her chapter 1 can take place before the game starts. That could be the prologue.
Issue that chapter is ass. I don't like it.
Well, good
So
thing
they
about
definitely have to
good thing
gut
about
that
remakes.
entire thing.
Well, yeah,
And-
good thing about remakes is they can redo everything. And Resi 4, if you saw the gameplay, has stealth, but it's basic stealth, but it's serviceable and not dog shit like this game's. So it's actually possible for once.
Sherry and Jake need you.
And they can also dumb
Well, this
it
game
down to
has
be a tutorial.
And by that, I mean everyone has a straight line of vision. Everyone just has standing vision cones, and as long as you don't walk into the vision cones, you get insta kills, which is a bad way to do stealth, but it works. It isn't broken stealth; it's just bad. Also, yeah, I forgot we got the alternate outfits. You get your blue Resident Evil 2 inspired vest, and I have my red outfit that's inspired by Claire.
I fully believe that midway through development they were gonna have Claire be Helena here, but then I guess they must have changed.
We're moving in to
I
search
fully
for
believe
surviving
that.
evacuees.
Also, it makes sense, especially if Rev 2 was being worked on during this game.
Kind of. The thing is though,
Or at least
like
being
I would
storyboarded.
fully believe that they had to have Claire here, because Resi 6's whole thing is that it's meant to be like one giant collab between every single one of the protagonists. Like this is the big event, this is the big one, this is the biohazards to end all biohazards, or to end the end of an era. And it feels like they were running out of, and it feels like I think they realized midway through that shit, we don't have enough main characters that were related to certain arcs. Like the Mansion Incident arc only has Chris and Jill, and the Raccoon City arc only has Leon and Claire. What other protagonists do we have to like justify a third route?
It also has Rebecca and Barry. Can't forget about them.
Yeah, but it seems Capcom did though.
Yeah, probably hate Rebecca. They've gone on record saying that they just hate Rebecca. That's why she isn't in games. He doesn't like her.
Well, if the rumors are true, apparently we're probably getting a Resident Evil 0 remake in the future, like in 2027, which that's just cope at this point. I don't believe we're getting that shit. It feels like
they did cancel Rev 2 remake with Rebecca.
Rev 3, you mean?
Oh, did I say Rev 2?
Yeah. All right, go! Yeah, and Rev 3 became Resi 9, if we're to believe that.
I got this. Go, go, go!
Because they canceled it like last year. It was supposed to coincide with. I think that's just people trying to cope that, hey, Rev 3 died for a reason. It didn't have a reason.
They just didn't know how to justify Rev 3 because, well, I'm guessing it's their new direction they're trying to do. It's like they want to try to move on from the old series. Not saying they hate the old series, just that they want to move on and like allow new ideas to flourish rather than just here's Leon and Chris being badasses for the 5th time. And they're trying to fix that.
I have too many.
God, the shotgun in this game is ass.
I have too many. Yeah, no, it's not great.
Punchy as hell, but oh my god, does it suck. Then again, it's only good with headshots. Oh yeah, right, we gotta open the door.
Yeah. Wait for that guy to finish fighting so he can noble sacrifice.
Alright, hang on.
Oh yeah, now we get to sit in the back seat and drive.
Now we get to see the most boring part of this game and witness the chaos about these people I do not give a shit about.
Probably from a missile.
Yeah.
God, this scene would work so much better if the story was actually good, but it's not.
Retreat and wait for further orders. But Echo Team is still in there. They need us.
Because I know you probably haven't watched it yet, but Infinite Darkness fixed so much about Leon's storyline. But unfortunately, it only fixes it a little. It doesn't fix the part with Simmons or all that, because Infinite Darkness hints at Resi 5. Because Tricell is a thing. Because the game takes place in like 06. Or the movie takes place, the show takes place like in 06, 07.
They're gonna surround us. We gotta go. I got it.
And it was one of the last roles Billy Kometz ever voiced in before he unfortunately passed from colon cancer.
Sad.
Rest in peace.
That's why you get.
Rest in peace, Josuke Higashita and Maruki.
Yeah. Should probably watch Resident Evil Infinite Darkness, but like I said right before the stream, is I watch one thing a year practically, and I've already decided on my one thing a year as The Fragrant Flowers Bloom with Dignity.
Understandable.
And that will be my yearly thing. Last year was Breaking Bad. That was pretty good. Such an underrated series. Why does nobody talk about Breaking Bad?
Yeah, like, wasn't it actually like hella underrated when it came out?
Yeah,
like, no one watched it, but it took years for it to catch up.
You two keep going.
Famously, it did very bad on release and just barely got by until streaming started to rerun it, and it's like, oh, it's peak. And then everyone talked about it, and then people that don't know what they're talking about
Team,
only echo the memes.
made Walter White the hero.
And only echo the memes.
Yeah.
Which is the the meme I despise is this is the moment where he became Heisenberg, and I'm like, I hate that meme so much. It's so dumb. I hate it.
That one was funny, but it's so overplayed.
Yeah, that's why. I hate it because it's overplayed.
I mean, one of my favorite memes that is so overplayed that I hate it now was the Gurren Lagann meme that popped up last year because it was what is the strongest character in anime, and it's
Anti-Spiral.
obviously the strongest is the Anti-Spiral, and then everyone started posting Anti-Spiral or Anti-Spiral Trap or fucking whatever Anti-Spiral stuff in the comments. And it's like, oh, that's cool. People are talking about Gurren Lagann again. I watched this when I was younger.
Yeah, bro.
And then it turned into, God, people fucking stop talking about the Anti-Spiral. I get it. I love Gurren Lagann. You've overplayed this meme to death, and I don't like it anymore. For the love of God. Also, hello, bro.
Hey, come on. I got you.
Oh, so I got a 3-meat pizza next to me, so if you hear chewing, that's the problem. But yeah, we're playing RE6 tonight, and we're already shit-talking it, and talking about how I wish the story was good. Yes, the scene that's nothing like the prologue.
Yeah, the scene that, in the prologue, Helena is practically dying, and you have to make an herb. Meanwhile, I'm gonna combat slide underneath these barrels and beat you to the exit.
I'm feeling things are about to get worse.
In fact, there is so little cutscenes to do here, I can actually make it all the way to the end.
Yeah, a segment that took like 30 minutes, easily done in a few seconds.
Yeah.
So much of it was skipped. Like, it really feels like...
it's a tutorial for how to make that, like...
Oh, the Tic Tacs, yeah.
This is the Tic Tac tutorial. Speaking of which, I have too many. I have 6, 12, 18... 30 Tic Tacs plus 6 first aid sprays.
I have 20 Magnum rounds and no Tic Tacs.
30 Magnum rounds.
I don't know I don't know what my luck with this game is. I always get a shit ton of Magnum, and I don't know how I get a shit ton of Magnum. I don't even have the thing that lets me get more equipped. I just get a lot naturally because of my luck. God, I wish this game was balanced around its gunplay. Because the gameplay controls are so good, but everything around it just doesn't let you experiment with it. Because like, you're going full action anyway, might as well lean into it. Like, it's borderline a CAG, because it's very, if you ever played Vanquish, that would probably be the only closest example I can give it, because Vanquish is the only third-person shooter CAG I know of.
It depends on how fancy you get with binary domain. You could kind of count that as it, but there's no fancy movement tech. It's just run, gun, dodge, roll, dash, shoulder check, gun and grenade.
And it's why I love this game's combat. I just wish they fixed it better. Like, if a 5 remake is ever true, I'm not gonna lie, I hope they take some notes from 6's combat if they're gonna go full action, considering how action-packed 5 already is. Oh, dude, the lag is messing with me, because every time a cutscene starts, there's like a few seconds of lag.
Oh, me too. We could try you hosting, but with you streaming and everything, you're likely to... What happened with when we did 5 is just constantly be disconnecting from each other.
Yeah,
this may be laggy, but it's at least stable.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be so laggy if my LAN cable worked, because I have really good internet.
Why don't you buy a new one? Like, aren't those really cheap?
Because I live... they're like $20. I just haven't gone around to it because I have the memory of a goldfish, and the instant I'm not thinking about something, I forget that it exists.
Yeah, it checks out. I did.
And I can't casually go to the store and see it because I live in the middle of nowhere. The closest store is like an hour away.
Yeah, I do the same thing. I have family here, and I always need to get reminded of if I ate the day, because they'll ask me, "Hey, did you eat today?" And I'll like think to myself, and I'm like, "Did I?" And then they're gonna be like, "Yeah, you did it."
So
okay,
true.
what can
What are we doing?
like, we'll make you something to eat real quick, and I always forget that I'm supposed to be. Oh yeah, I forgot. We need food to survive.
Yeah, the last time we did D&D, heavy roleplay, got really into my character, gave myself a headache because I put a lot of brain power into my character and, you know, effort and brain power and all that stuff. And I only had like half a pancake for breakfast and I ran out of energy.
Yeah, it checks out.
And it's like, I should probably eat more and not give myself headaches by lack of food and then overexerting myself.
God, mashing.
Do I have the right skills on me?
Yeah. God, mashing in this game is such a pain in the ass on higher difficulty. Professional is just borderline impossible.
That's why you equip the perk Break Free, which I was just about to do, but I'm in a cutscene, so I can't. It makes all mashing 3 times easier. It's supposed to only work for like when you're being grabbed, but it actually counts for cutscene QTEs as well. Nice. Why?
Shit! Hold on!
I think it's especially bad in like Leon's Chapter 4, because Leon's Chapter 4, those things, when they grab you, they don't let go.
Yeah.
My internet is currently shitting itself because it's trying to keep up with the cutscene, because this cutscene is not pre-rendered. So that means it's trying to render in all the quick time events and cause my internet to throw a shit fit. Yeah, I fully believe they wanted to have Claire be in place of Helena, but it's like they didn't know what the plot was going to be, so it's like, screw it, new characters.
Yeah. It also makes sense if they do it this way, considering everyone would get a new character, because obviously Helena's outfit's supposed to be a reference to Claire. She's wearing the almost exact same outfit, shirt-wise.
Yeah.
Or it's the same combo. Color theory. Leon's color is blue and black. Claire's is like red and yellow. It's a lot easier to tell in RE1, where it is literally just red, green, blue, black, yellow, white, brown.
Not only that, like, they went out of their way to bring back Sherry.
Something doesn't
like,
feel right.
It feels like that could have been a thing.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like Jake was intentional, though, considering it's Jake and his influence. Because, you know, like, oh, Jake's kid. We need to copy DMC4. Or Wesker's kid. But it's like...
Also, considering the fact that the final ending was kind of expecting Jake to be the new protagonist, and then people didn't like this one, so the franchise died until Ethan became the main character. Which I much prefer Ethan. He might be one of my favorite protagonists because he's so shit.
But his gameplay...
He is barely keeping himself alive.
Just barely.
Everyone else is superhuman freaks of nature that can tangle with BOWs hand to hand, and Ethan is stumbling his way through every single one of his games. But he still wins in the end.
Yeah, which...
He gets his goal done.
Yeah, which some fans like to equate him to like the John Wick trilogy. Like, you ever heard the phrase from John Wick? Something like, focus, commitment, and sheer fucking will. That's how they describe Leon, Chris, and Ethan. Leon's focus, Chris's
Hope you got
commitment,
friends
and
on
then
the other
and
side.
Ethan's sheer fucking will.
We're gonna miss you here.
Because he's literally willing himself to live because of the
Yeah.
amount of bullshit he goes through.
Yeah, lose 2 of your fingers, so when you block, you make an RE8 with your hands. Get your arm chopped off, glue that back on. Oh no, I lost my leg, glue that back on. Hand again, glue that back on.
I forgot him.
There's also the moment in 7 where Jack catches you before you can get into like the crawl space. He takes
Oh yeah,
off
that's what I was
your
saying for leg. Is there a second time he loses his leg? Because that's the one I was referencing.
No, I didn't hear that one.
Oh yeah, as I said, hand, leg, hand. I think those are all. Yeah, no, I went hand, leg, hand. Because fingers, hand chopped off, leg chopped off, and then hand chopped off.
I think you said
Shit
arm
up.
at one point, and that's what threw me off.
Fair, I did go out of order, because technically I was thinking RE8 fingers, RE8 arm with, what's her face, and then I was, oh yeah, also hands again, where he gets put on the hooks. So yeah, I guess, yeah,
He really hates
legs and then
hands.
hands 3 times.
Which, obviously,
Yeah.
because RE9 is gonna be like third/first person, they can't do that trick with the hands anymore. Because it's like, how do we show this character's getting hurt? Got it. Fuck up their hands. And they can't do that trick with 9 because it's not gonna make sense.
Glad to see you're safe.
Yeah.
God, the fact that the anniversary, they're trying so hard to make up for Dimitrescu because, well, I think one of the 9's DLCs is the Lady Dimitrescu outfit. Because they realized that they messed up by not making Dimitrescu a more important character. So they decided to just milk the shit out of her character. Even though it's been like 5 years at this point. Oh god, RE8 was 5 years ago.
It still fucks me up that RE7 is a decade ago almost.
9 years, almost 9. Oh, Resident Evil 9 was, Resident 7 was 9 years ago. Or almost 9 years ago. What the? Oh shit, I thought it bugged.
Did you also get teleported to the middle of nowhere?
What?
I was gonna say, did you also get teleported to the middle of nowhere for a
Yep.
second there?
Yeah. God, if they do remake the all 6 games of the anthology, how do you think they're gonna remake 6? What the fuck?
Shit! Elena!
He's eating me.
You were 1,500 meters in the sky. I don't even know if that's even internet issues anymore. It's straight up just like, I don't even know if it's bugs anymore. Like it feels like they're bugs now. Why is it that when me and you play, we're getting all the bugs?
CLT funsies. It's the curse of... Come on. Fall over.
Oh, you stole it from me.
You always get to punch him. Let me punch him once. Also, you're gonna get to punch him later when you have to protect Ada.
Oh yeah.
I want to get one of my combos off.
You want to get your...
Because I'm not... Because if I...
You want to get your sword trick out there.
I want to get my dead sister rage.
Yeah. The dead sister that you totally learned to love and care for because her character had a decent arc. Totally a decent arc. Totally wasn't rushed to the end because he knew her sister for like 5 minutes.
Well, he's going down again, so now you can beat the shit out of him.
Well, stun him for me, knock him down.
Nice.
If I get away from the rapidly expanding T-Rex.
We got the dead sister rage and the I got framed for murdering the president rage.
Hell yeah.
God, I am. It's not even my internet. It's just I think it's yours. 'Cause I'm lagging so hard that he's just warping everywhere. Holy!
Which is weird. I had fine internet earlier.
All right, get him.
Oh, my X button stopped working. I was mashing the whole time and nothing was coming out. I think my X button's, officially gone now. Which may make QTEs a little hard.
Oh boy. So I guess the QTEs are on my end now. I guess I gotta do. I'm the QTE
I'll just
guy.
throw on. Worst case scenario, I'm just gonna throw on. Because for a while, the X button started to register again. I just need to get a new controller. This is the equivalent of me using a Mad Catz controller for like 4 years now.
Yeah, here's the issue: is that I barely see PS4 controllers now. Like they mostly.
Well, PS5 controller still work with PS4.
Wait, they do? Or did they make an update for it?
Yeah.
So they would spend $70 on that.
True. If I'm buying a PS5 at some point later anyways, I'll just have an extra controller.
Fair point. Also,
Or who knows, maybe I'll buy another Mad Catz.
Also, Resi 4
They're
Remake is on
disposable.
PS4, so I guess I was wrong about that. Or they ported it later, I don't know.
It's... I thought it was only the demo, but they probably could have ported, but it's a PS4/5 upgrade thing.
No, it's on
who
PS4.
knows?
At least from what I could when I saw on the store
Yeah,
page.
no, that's what I'm saying. It's one of those PS4/5 combo pack things where when you buy one, you get both.
No, it's Resi 4. Yeah, oh yeah, oh, darn it, go, Jimmy. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I'm just not thinking.
I mean, basically listed in the store, it's Resident Evil 4 Remake, PS4 and 5 edition, meaning that when I buy it, it will count for PS5 as well. I don't have to buy a separate game.
Hell yeah.
Is what I'm trying to
It's
say.
a free upgrade.
Yeah.
I like how some devs are not even doing free upgrades anymore, because it's like, if you buy it digitally, you just own both now.
My least favorite is spend $10, get a, get an upgrade. And it's like, no thank you.
Yeah. It's always my only reasoning for that is if there's like new content in there where it's like, for example, Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. There's a $15 upgrade if you bought the game digitally, which physicals only, which suck.
Wasn't planning to.
It's only digital only, so you can't really upgrade if you have a physical disc, which is stupid. And the director's cut adds new cutscenes, English dub voiceover, and new modes. So I can see the reasoning for the $15 upgrade. So that's justified. But if it's like not even like no new added content, no like no new stuff, and it's just a frame rate FPS resolution buff, then yeah, it's a scam. 100% a scam.
I'd offer a hand if I could spare one.
Oh yeah, I just wait to play the English version and have a miserable time because Yang Ye is playing Kiryu and he does such a shit job at it.
Actually, surprisingly enough, is that one of the main complaints is the reason that people hated Yang Ye as Kiryu is because, well, he's voicing an old Kiryu. A lot of people said that if he was the voice Kiryu, it would have to be Yakuza 0 Kiryu. Because he's that young.
No, I think because of that voice job, I think his voice is super stilted and he doesn't have a good vocal range for Kiryu. It feels like he's playing a shitty English dub of the person talks and then the voice comes afterwards version of Kiryu.
Funnily enough is that he does have decent range. It's just the fact that for some odd reason, after Lost Judgment, the English dubs kind of got a bit iffy. Like Judgment 1's game voice acting was amazing, including the English dub. But then Lost Judgment came out, and it's like it wasn't super noticeable, but there was a decrease in quality. And then after that, like, they just struggled. Because Yakuza 7's dub was amazing, Judgment's dub was amazing. Like, I don't know, like, for some weird reason, like, the dubs after have just been iffy. So I'm guessing, and I think it's because of the fact the old voice, I think the English director, I think left Sega, so they had to get a new one on short notice. Dude, I lagged so hard. It took forever for that RKO to register.
Yeah, I know. Maybe we won't be able to do RE6 because
unless I host.
My internet is as good as it can be. If you host, I'm gonna get disconnected. Is the issue?
Yeah. Well, we can probably power through.
Because your internet is.
Come on, Leon.
I was gonna say your internet is worse than mine, and mine's already bad. And your internet might not be worse, but you're doing 2 things or 3 things at once, which is streaming it and playing the game and in Discord, which is a lot of.
You can hear me. Shoot him now.
So, like, where was I? Oh yeah, like, he does have decent range because he played Poochie and he was in JoJo Part 6 and he was decent in that. And Lost Judgment in the DLC, he was voicing a character in that game, and he did really well in that as well. I think it's just the fact it was just a bad casting choice. Like, that's what I fully believe, it's just a bad casting.
Hey,
Ada, can you hear me? It end like this.
maybe.
What doesn't help is that he gets really butthurt. Is that he gets really butthurt when you criticize him. That's one of my issues with him. Oh yes, oh yeah, this guy's weird simping love for Ada.
Yeah. I turned my wife into Ada. Or maybe it was his secretary. I don't remember which.
No, it was his wife.
I turned my wife into Ada because I don't love her anymore. I want this lady in a red dress.
Yes, I want that Wong.
I was just resting my eyes.
So I'm going to genetically engineer my wife into Wong by making her a cocoon.
There's something about Resi's 4 through 6
Also, I can't.
designs that are so good.
Yeah. This one is definitely the weakest of the designs
In the trilogy,
for
but it's still
Simmons.
good. Weakest, but it's still good.
I think Chris's final boss is my favorite, just because it's so different from every other boss.
In Resi in general?
Yeah. Shit, he was supposed to be my ammo.
Ada, you stole it from
I get
me,
zombies
you
up here
bitch.
that...
Oh! I keep forgetting about that weird long sweep he does. God, why won't you die? Oh! Oh, shit! He could do that? I've never had that happen to me before. He can just lunge at you and do that? He just kicked my shit in.
That was the only time I was reloading my sniper, because I missed it. Myself, unfortunately. I did do a 360 on my screen. Like, he's doing his attacks, and he just spins in place.
Oh shit.
Leah!
Yes, the totally scripted. Why doesn't the the classic villain must be looking at the protagonist and making him beg while other hero comes in from the back? You could have just killed him now.
Yeah, but he has to monologue at his precious boyfriend that he's about to kill. And he's practically a god, because every Resident Evil enemy will let you know ad nauseum that they are gods amongst men.
They have to, because, which I'm pretty sure Wesker was the cause about that, because,
What are
you know,
Why are you helping us?
Yeah.
Wish I could stay longer, but I've got to run. I've left you a little.
ah yes, my
fun
glass
coming in.
iPhone. Hello.
See you down the road, Leon.
Yeah, the future that immediately gets
Retconned out of
replaced
existence.
in
What are you waiting for?
with fucking. The closest thing to tech you get in 7 is in
We're sticking
the End of Zoe campaign
With the Mega Gauntlet. Yeah, that thing
with
is
the
sick.
power fist.
Oh yeah, you get to you're fisting
But
so
everything
hard your
is-
enemies explode.
Yeah, everything else. Man, I wish when End of Zoe came out, they would backport some of those enemy designs into the base game, because those devils are such a good enemy variety to the very lackluster RE7 cast of enemies.
Imagine 15.
They're so bad.
Imagine 15 years down the line, we get Resi remakes 5 and 6, and decide to remake 7, then add a new difficulty after Madhouse.
There's our ticket out of here.
Fuck!
Oh, you've been kicked.
Luckily, I think we can go back to it. Just
Well, we
hit
did-
this cutscene run, and I.
Yeah, once you hit this cutscene, it's gonna get a save point, which will be like a permanent. I'm just gonna put back to the main menu. I might check my internet again just to see how it's doing, because it was doing fine right before stream.
This doesn't quit, does it?
But also, there's a snowstorm that just hit, and it's going to continue to hit for the next 2 days.
Oh shit!
So we get a
What's coming to you, Simmons?
2 feet of snow.
I'm sure they say
So that means I'm gonna be stuck with Chris for a while if the internet sucks, which, fuck.
That'll be fine.
In quotes.
Let's do something
More
about
Magnum
it.
ammo.
I'm
I have
not-
28 rounds now.
What's your internet speed at for megabytes per second? For up and down?
Right now it's at 1 gig. Almost 2
1
gig
gigabyte up for download speed?
upload. Because the stream uses
Oh,
the
up.
upload.
Okay. Because I'm at 100 megabytes per second.
What the fuck? You can invite me again, I guess, because I just fucking died. Because I got down and then got hit with something.
Oh. Yeah, my internet's doing fine, supposedly. I have no clue what's causing the internet issues.
Well, we're so close too. Oh my
Guys,
god,
here's
that
the-
chapter was gonna be 40 fucking minutes, if not an hour, and it was just straight boss fights.
Yeah. And we get to do my least favorite chapter in all of Chris's campaign.
Chapter
Next. I really don't like the first kind of chapter. It's so boring.
And bland and generic.
It's
Military
Oh.
shooter.
it's cool, but it's a breach and clear with zombies, and they don't like introduce any of the fun mutations besides the cockroach and the bugs that fly.
And also the dudes
So
with
it's
the
just
arms.
move and shoot. Not, they don't even have the arms yet, I don't think. I think that's until chapter 2.
Or chapter 3.
I think
maybe.
it's entirely. I think it's entirely cockroaches and the flying ones. I think chapter 3 might be the ones where they get the extendo legs.
Yeah, I think chapter 3 is
Like
when
the
you start, I think chapter 3 or 4 is when you see Jake, and when you see Jake is when they get the extendo legs.
Yeah. Chapter 2, I think, is where they get both types of arms, where one is, like, extendo arms and the other one is shield arm. I just sent an invite, by the way.
Yeah.
Sent twice, actually. I just for gore.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, like Chris's chapter 1 and chapter 3 is annoying to me because of the extendo bugs, the go-go gadget long legs bugs that I like to call them. The fucking DraftKings sloppy toppy. The fact that I can't unsee it now.
It's awful.
The fact that Simmons somehow got here after being launched off the building, like how the fuck did he get back here so fast?
There's our ticket out of here. If we can
I
catch
honestly
him.
have no clue.
But I don't think I care. It's just stupid, like a lot of this game.
I mean, it's... How did we even get up here? I know we took an elevator, but 1 second ago we were in a falling apart building.
Yeah. That'll do it.
He just doesn't quit, does he?
Enough is enough.
I like how after
gonna get
6
what's coming to
they
you,
made
Simmons.
Leon, Matt Mercer the
sure they say
official
that.
Leon, because every time he shows up as Leon in the movies, it's always Matt Mercer. So I'm guessing they finally found their voice with Matt. But main problem is that Resident Evil ever likes to keep its voice actors, because if 7 and 8 or anything to go by, I think they're going after changing actors mainly because of the fact that the old actors are expensive as hell. Like Matt Mercer got big. Like most of the Critical Role is big now, so they can't really afford to like cheap out anymore. With like, let's get these bumblefucks that haven't been in a big game or any at all for cheap. And it's like, well, fuck, these guys are big now. We can't use them anymore and pay them cheap now. We actually have to pay them a decent wage now. And that's why they changed actors. And now I'm split between the actor for Resi 2 Leon, remake Leon, and Matt Mercer. Because the Resi 2 remake Leon has been voicing him for a few games now. Including Infinite, well, oh, there goes Doc. Yo, Doc, Discord. Yo, Doc, Discord. It's messed up.
We've got to get to that helicopter.
And the sooner the better.
It kicked you out.
He has returned.
Hello.
Okay, hello. I was talking about something, and then you stopped talking for some reason. It's like, is it me, or has she stopped talking? And then Discord started freaking out, saying I have no more internet connection on my phone. Please reconnect to the internet. And it's like, oh, okay. I guess I lost connection on everything in my house except for my console.
But like, yeah. Where was I? Oh, right. That because Matt Mercer and all the Critical Role got big, they can't use him anymore. So they have to change actors for 7 onwards because it's like, fuck, they're too expensive now.
Up you go.
Yeah. And I was saying everyone you ever knew was Matt Mercer. And if it wasn't Matt Mercer, it was another Critical Role character.
Yeah. and then now we got new actors that, which it's not Matt Mercer, but at the same time, the new Leon voice actor is amazing too.
Oh, I think the actor that they got for 2 remake, and I assume still for 4 remake,
Yeah,
is amazing.
yeah, he's back for a remake. He's the current voice of Leon. He voiced him in Infinite Darkness, but then for the exception of Death Island, because they brought back Matt for Death Island, and the rest are Critical Role.
Whatever you're doing.
Except Jill's VA. Jill's VA is 3 remakes VA, unfortunately. And they use the 3 remake model.
He doesn't do a bad job.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm biased to liking old Jill, but remake Jill does not do a bad job.
Yeah, it's just a script.
I know
It's
Carlos-
fully a script.
I know Carlos does a bad job. Carlos does an awful job in 3 remake because it isn't Carlos, it's Chris in a new hairstyle and ethnicity.
Yeah, which...
This is Chris. It's just they made him Hispanic and hot.
Well, I mean, it's Carlos. I think he's one of the only few Resi characters that gets hotter, no matter that it's hot no matter the iteration. And I'm not even gay.
Yeah.
He's just one of those dudes that Capcom knows what they're doing. They work their magic again. Because in case you didn't know, the way they work their magic is they realize their audience. Why do you think Dimitrescu is being promoted so much for Resi 9's Deluxe Edition? They know how horny their fan base is.
Yeah.
Like, have you seen the amount of times people were down bad for Monster Hunter's, like, handlers? And also are still down bad for Resident Evil characters, especially and villains, especially Nemesis. Like, we underestimate just how horny the Capcom fan base is. They're like MGS fans, except actually, now that I think about it, I don't know who's freakier, Konami fans or Capcom fans. Like, who's more like a match their freak type thing?
It depends on what you count as freak.
Like, we got the Fudoshis
Capcom
and the monster fuckers
We gotta get to the
in
helicopter.
the Capcom side, and
Because Capcom has monsters. Capcom has always had monsters, and even the non-monsters are still dragons. If you look at Monster Hunter fan art, it's either the Monster Hunter World handler, or any of the handlers, I guess. I see the Monster Hunter World handler most, or it's just a dragon.
also we have lagged out.
How are you?
I have lagged out. So.
Oh, yeah.
But like,
That would explain why I was stuck falling under. I think my internet says it's fine. I don't know why we're getting disconnected.
It was on my end, I think. I got kicked out. Which is weird, because my internet's also fine. Apparently. But where was it? I'll probably just do the last boss solo, and we'll do Chris soon in a bit. But
I could try and reset my internet. I have to make sure no one else is actually doing stuff on the internet, though. And it'll take a while for me to fully reset it.
yeah. But like, yeah, back to the topic at hand. I wonder if they're ever gonna do a match my freak between the two. After all, fucking because you got the you got the Fudoshis on the Konami end and the monster fuckers on the Capcom end, and both will gladly switch if the time needs it to be that way. A la, you know, the many monsters in Castlevania.
Yeah, and the many big, strong men that are in Monster Hunter and Resident Evil games.
And the big, strong, and twinks, and the twinks in Metal Gear. A fucking fly!
And the twinks in Resident Evil. I think one of the first things I saw was, I'm not sure if I can actually say this. I mean, people have said it before.
Yeah, like I remember.
But I have heard Leon from RE2 as very gut ruinable.
Gut ruinable. Yeah, like I can't tell who's freakier. Capcom, like I genuinely can't tell who because they can both do a match my freak contest and I can't tell the difference between the two. It's why I left a meme earlier saying like Devil
because
oh sorry.
oh go ahead with Devil May Cry.
I posted a meme earlier saying like Devil May Cry fans, Metal Gear fans, and Yakuza fans look at each other and they're all just like shaking hands. And then I immediately replied, the joke is that we're all gay. That's the joke.
Everyone is. You just don't know it yet.
Making a clean shot.
But then Chris walks into the room,
And you realize that, yes,
and
you
then
are.
you're like, oh, sneaky. Eyebrow raise. And then Luis walks into the room, and you're like, hello, sailor.
I love that fucking John Mulaney bit.
I forgot that it was John Mulaney. It's just, entered my repertoire of man walks into room, awooga, hello, sailor. Eyes pop out of head, tongue rolls out on table as I go awooga.
I know, it's great.
And then I trauma bond with them over 8 glasses of whiskey as we further both fuel our alcohol dependencies.
Oh yeah.
The lightning rod. Keep up down, he'd be in for a shot.
I like how Leon's kicks are so hard, he just smashes a zombie's head.
Yeah. I still think my favorite kicks are the stomps from RE5. Chris, they are rivaling Dead Space 2 quality of kicks where it feels like you weigh, like Chris is made out of tungsten and you are just obliterating everything.
I mean, it's Chris. The motherfucker is... They call him a boulder-punching asshole in 8 for a reason.
Yeah, but I still don't understand how they know about that.
Well,
People know that Chris, or Barry said, made the Jill Sandwich joke because Barry's an old man in his 60s. Has
probably
a
80s
daughter
by
that's...
9. If anything's
Yeah, Chris is like a loose about his stuff because he just kind of fucks off to who knows France or a few years after one happens. Shows up to bail Claire out of Code Veronica, and then happens to be in Africa for 5. Chris just kind of shows up places now that I think about it.
Yeah, most of
He
this thing is just showing up in places he's not supposed to be. That's his whole gig.
Yeah,
Like, Resident Evil Rev 1,
I
he
was
just
the first
pops
one.
up out of nowhere.
It helps when he knows how to fly a fighter jet, because that's how he gets to where he needs to go in Code Veronica. He's like, what if I just had a military fighter jet and I flew it to the destination? He'd just be flying shit.
I know, it's great.
Now, aim for his head.
Okay.
I like how Leon is just not
I'm gonna
afraid to
test-
full send it and just throws a grenade into the fucking head. Like, fucking, he just full sends that shit.
Well, Snowstorm isn't that bad yet. I don't know why that could be.
I think it's
Oh.
mine.
Bunny. It could be mine too, I just don't know. Yeah, I was looking at the snowstorm, it isn't that bad yet, and I saw Bunny dart from
Bunny!
my house to the neighbors, and they're sitting in their lilac bush right now. That's obviously dead and flaky, but
Yeah, also you're gonna be a
it's a bunny.
Also, you're gonna be a board, but the AI is Helena is using the Hydra Ew.
No range, alt spread, and no damage. Perfect for the long range boss.
Luckily, we're at the chopper, so by the time she uses it, there's gonna be no point.
Oh.
I can't remember there was a blue medallion here. Whatever.
Maybe. There's like fucking 100 of them. And I maybe selected 20 ever.
The fact that I helped you discover one that was hidden, and then you have no clue to do unless you throw a grenade in there.
Yeah, it's throw a grenade. It can't be the grenade launcher. It has to be a regular grenade into the monster spawn. Where they come over a wall, too. Because they crawl through like an air duct on top of a wall ledge thing, and then they jump down. And you have to roll a grenade into where they're spawning.
Yeah.
And it has to be able to roll, because it has to roll down into their air vent at the bottom and blow something up.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the Simmons death. He's about to get impaled, and it's going to make me all the very subtle reference. Totally subtle reference. It's a totally subtle reference. Totally subtle of the blood leaking down from the pillar and making the Umbrella logo.
That's so stupid. I love it.
Like, how does he have that much blood?
You don't?
Wait, you think I'm a Baki character?
Yeah, just drink 5 kilograms of sugar water, and that's how much blood you produce.
Yeah. God, that is so subtle, game. That is so subtle. The Umbrella logo. Showing that there's no difference between Neo Umbrella and Umbrella. Except Blue Umbrella is a thing, for some reason.
My sister.
Yeah. And then the Basat are bad now.
The Basar.
Somehow. Basar. With their artificial Chris things and creatures that they stole from RE6.
They're trying to create the ultimate soldier. Stop.
Yeah, I'm still retconning the fact. I know it has no actual use, but I want to believe that RE6 still matters a little bit. Same with Ref 1. So in my mind,
Chris is the ultimate soldier.
Those mutants are made from.
He needs to stop
Yeah,
Arsenal Gear from destroying the world with the soldiers that were artificially created to be like Chris from the fucking Shadow Moses incident.
I definitely feel like fucking those Chris wannabes are RE6 C-Virus clone pod things. That would make sense, because they already did it with Ada as a near-perfect copy.
That would be a cool idea for a game. Like, I know it's like copying MGS's plot beats, but like the idea of the fact that cloning is a thing, and trying to clone one of the best zombie slayers of in Resi history is a cool idea for a plot, because bioweapons are bigger and better than ever. Yeah.
The plot of Metal Gear Solid 2 is recreating the Shadow Moses incident, so you could. Everything could be copying the Shadow Moses incident, and it's not copying the plot, it's instead exactly what everyone wants to do.
Resi 10, you play Resi 10, you play as a clone of Chris, but it's not actually Chris, it's a BOW that looks like Chris. And you don't know you don't look like Chris until, because it's the whole, he was born as a BOW, and he doesn't discover he was a BOW till later. And he's gonna be wondering, you look familiar. Why do you look like Chris?
Very third birthday.
Very what?
Is the Phantom Pain where it's the mix-up on who you're playing as?
Yeah. There's a few mix-ups.
Metal Gear Solid 2.
Like, you think you're playing as Big Boss, but in reality, Big Boss has been dead the whole time.
Oh, that's 5. But he's not been dead, he's just been in a coma. And also hidden.
Technically, you're the one that's been in a coma the whole time. The Big Boss just be doing shit. And by that, I mean literally staring at you from the next hospital bed, being like, man, fucking wake up so I can start doing stuff again. I need you to be my proxy and the one that everyone hates, so I can be the greatest soldier in the world.
It's so fucking funny that Liquid's whole thing is literally just, I hate Big Boss. You don't hate Big Boss, you hate his medic.
Yeah, you hate the person who, I called it, Ground Zeroes happened. I saw the trailer and I started theory crafting and I was right. I called that it was the medic from frame 1. He jumps in front of Snake. He's voiced by Kiefer Sutherland, just pitched it down like 1 octave, very obviously, so Kojima's trying to be sly and cover up something while explicitly saying that this is exactly it, because he never tries to cover something up that isn't intended to be found out, like, immediately, and it's like, you could see it all, everything points to the medic, and then everyone was like, it can't be the medic, it's the medic. You see him, he jumps in front of the blast.
It's so funny to think about that Kojima trained his fan base to just spot shit and to start theory crafting the moment shit happens. Like, he just trained us that way. Literally, MGS2, he made us experience his bullshit in order to craft the next best crackheads in theory crafting and storytelling. That's literally what he did. I'm pretty sure that's what he did. He's training the next generation to be just as theory crafty and as insane as the MGS fan base with Death Stranding.
And then he's gonna die and he's gonna have a USB drive filled with everything he wanted to do but couldn't get to do. And it's gonna be the equivalent of the One Piece. Now all of you pirate warriors and kings of the pirate wannabes and warlords are now going to take over in my stead, become unruly, and show it to the Marines. Go find my One Piece. It's 2 USB drives. I called the Philosopher's Legacy Part 1 and the Philosopher's Legacy Part 2.
Dude, it would be so fucking funny if you had an IRL incident like that.
If you did just call the Kojima USBs that he says he has of projects he wants to do in case he dies, to split them among 2 and call them the Philosopher's Legacy.
It'd be so fucking funny if that's the case, because it's like all of a sudden you have game devs trying to find that shit, trying to keep it hidden, and some some like secret spies from other game companies are like, steal that USB drive so we can milk his ideas. And we have and it becomes like this whole MGS3 conspiracy, but instead of like military, it's the who's fucking over the company and who's not, and then you have a giant fist fight between a sadist and a gay man to fight over the drives.
And then the Ubisoft dev who somehow got in control of one part of the Philosopher's Legacy screams, who's the rat? Who's the mole? Where's the spy? Surrounded by a spy for Naughty Dog. Who are some other ones?
And then
other companies that would spy
on proceeds to leave Ubisoft and goes to another company because reasons.
Yeah.
Like, what is it with, speaking of Ubisoft devs, what is it with ex-Ubisoft devs cooking so hard?
What was the most recent thing that they made? An ex-Ubisoft dev. Was it only Expedition? I thought there's more.
There's another one. I forgot his name, but I know there's a few more. I just forgot the name. It was a few years ago. I thought it was Metal Hellsinger, but no, it's not. Which, rest in peace to Metal Hellsinger devs. They got shut down because their company is full of assholes. But yeah, like, I don't know what it is about ex-Ubisoft devs. Like, it's like when, like, something, like, when you get held back for so long by a shitty company, you just want to, like, spread your wings, you leave, you now have that experience, and it's like, fuck it, I'm a cook, and then proceeds to make Peak for, like, a couple months.
And then they kill you because you made Peak too hard, and they're like, fucking don't do that, you're spending too much of our money. We're supposed to make profit, not make good games. Die.
I know.
And then they strike you with the bolt of 1,000 layoffs.
Still, that'll be so fucking funny though. Like every single game dev is sending secret spies to the other studio to fucking steal Kojima's Philosopher's Legacy.
And then somehow in the end, after all the dust has settled,
Activision gets it
Jeff
somehow.
Keighley comes out on top saying that he has found the Philosopher's Legacy. Somehow Jeff Keighley has found it.
Yeah, it's like, oh wow, Jeff Keighley opened up his own game studio. I wonder what happened. Why did he suddenly make a game studio now? And then makes a game that is so Kojima coded.
And then Kojima leaves a little note in the flash drive that says, we're the same, you and I. You're me and I'm you. We're both Big Boss. Go. And let the legend live on through you.
That'll be so fucking funny. It's so
Kojima
stupid because I
Phantom
feel
is
like
born.
I feel like that's something Kojima would actually do just to fuck with people. Like fucking like it would be so funny if there was like a fake civil war in his company that he did just for publicity's sake as like one giant drama, and it's like fight and there's like the main character who looks suspiciously like Kojima, and it's like, you are Kojima now. From this day forward, you are Kojima. And it's the whole MGS5 ending.
Kojima and Phantom Kojima.
Yeah. Or K.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but you may refer to me as Boss.
Big Boss. God.
Cut to black. Whoa. From, what is this song?
Nuclear.
Words That Kill. No, I was thinking of Words That Kill. Nuclear is also a good, or one of the good themes, but, Nuclear was never truly the big theme of Metal Gear.
It was
Because,
only 5.
the big themes of Metal Gear have always been Donna Burke. Donna Burke has always done the big themes, and she did Words That Kill.
Also, as a way
I think
of,
she also voiced Android.
also, as a way of Konami milking MGS3 more, I don't know if I told you this. They were doing like promotional videos talking about like the voice actors meeting up and shit after years. And it's got to be so funny to think about. You're getting all these old voice actors for a game you voiced 20 years ago because it's like people haven't forgotten about it and still hold you in such high praise, and then have you guys like eat the food that was in the game. Like it would be so like, I don't know if they ate a calorie mate or not. It would have been funny if they did. And they all like ate
I
steak.
don't know what Roy Cannon. There's some voice actors that are like, oh, these people are still ingrained within their own communities. Like, obviously, Otacon's voice actor, Mei Ling recently, Robert Atkindowns.
Yeah, Robert
I think.
Downs, aka Travis Touchdown.
All of them are still super in tune with their community. Probably not Troy Baker. For Troy, it feels like Troy Baker probably just did Revolver Ocelot in 5 as a jig, as a, this is Kojima and I'm gonna get paid for this. Same with Kiefer Sutherland.
Yeah, only for Kiefer Sutherland to be known worldwide from Phantom Pain with his 5 minutes of dialogue only. And for those 5 minutes, he managed to somehow impress people. It's like with Stephen Ogg
Yeah,
with
he said, "Catch you
Trevor.
waiting."
Like,
Yeah, but like, Trevor Ogg has a ton of dialogue.
like, because here's the thing.
Lots of talking.
I know, because here's the thing. I mentioned this a bunch of times before. Is that a lot of celebrity actors that underestimated gaming are just being like, "Oh shit, we actually got to act now. There's actually work put into this," and that's why some celebs are getting into gaming acting.
Yeah, but they've always been doing that. I think one of the first ones that funnily enough, it's GTA. I think GTA has always been, ever since 3. But no,
Yeah, 3.
I think even in 3, they did some celebrity voice acting. Rockstar has been getting celebrity since the beginning. Like, Ray Liotta does Tommy Vercetti. Amazing job. Obviously, you guys know Tenpenny is voiced by Sam
Samuel L.
Jackson.
Which,
What?
God, they
This is
fucked
me
up that
attacking.
remaster.
Perfect
so
casting.
Perfect casting, but still makes me upset the remaster sucks. And I just feel like getting it for the memes, but also
Yeah.
because it's one of the only ways to play the damn thing.
They will also not be
Because they removed the original version.
Well,
that
I
makes me
played
mad.
them.
The president would have done the same.
Yeah, thankfully, I still own the original versions like 3 times over. So I am good,
Shall we go join the team?
which I'm thankful for, because man, those remasters are kind of stinky.
What's funny is that they tried to fix it, only for that studio to shut down.
Did Grove Street Games finally shut down?
Yeah, they shut down because it's like, because here's the thing, it's like they were the ones that ported. They were like a porting studio. They were the ones that ported San Andreas to mobile, and they sucked off the mobile port because apparently it was so good that they were like, fuck it, let's become a dedicated porting studio for GTA, and then they made the definitive collection. That one was ass, and now they don't want to be associated no more with GTA.
And fun fact, the definitive edition is made from the mobile port.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's what it's based off of. Because they all suck
It literally
off
is the mobile port.
Yeah, they all suck it off.
It actually, yeah. No, when I say it's the mobile port, I mean it's literally the mobile port. They updated the graphics and they ran it through AI
And it sucked.
and that's about it. They also changed some of the textures to be like, look, it's new. We've changed to this person's jersey from orange to purple. We've changed this person's shirt from black to green.
Yeah,
We've made this the Hispanic guys neon yellow, like they're from The Simpsons. They're now Simpsons characters.
Yeah, it's dumb. A lot of it's dumb. But unfortunately, it's going to be one of the few ways to play that game now because Rockstar's full of assholes that doesn't care about their legacy.
Yeah.
Like, for example, people have been begging for a GTA 4
I
port
would say
for
Rockstar
years.
not that legacy. I think it's more so Take-Two doesn't care. Their owners.
Yeah, but then again, they're all in their defense, they're all at this point, they're all just have full hands on deck for GTA 6 at this point because it's like Take-Two's tired of investing money, fans are getting impatient, they need to get this shit done.
You know, but yeah, can't wait for GTA 6 to come out in 3 years.
Yeah.
We have fun.
It would have released by now, but nope.
Oh, I can't wait for that game to come out and it's bad or underwhelming.
100% gonna be either or.
Also, I wasn't sure how long you're still watching the credits for, or if you end up skipping the credits, but
I'm done with the
well, it
credits.
appears.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you
I wasn't sure
Yeah, I was gonna
If
wait
you
for you
wanna-
to invite me.
1 or 2 more goes. Yeah, I couldn't tell because instead of me fighting the bug boss, since I'm not streaming, I just quit out of the chapter entirely and started up Pierce's campaign while you were still fighting. We'll give this maybe 1 or 2 more goes, and then maybe you can invite me 1 or 2 more times, and we'll see how that works. But if we keep getting disconnected, even with good internet, I think it might just be the snowstorm on my end.
I'll probably have to restart stream because I have the latency at fast, so it's probably because it's like, oh, it was working normally earlier, but then now it's shit. So it's like, yeah. Searching for game session to join. Let us see what is currently joining. Time to watch Chris.
Hell
get
yeah.
drunk.
Alcoholism.
Of course Chris is an alcoholic.
Another round.
That's usually Leon's case.
I'm surprised he isn't drinking whiskey. It's some sort of clear alcohol.
Hard to find a good steak around here. Not like back home.
God, I love Piers. I wish his character didn't get killed off, because he's actually one of my favorite characters in this game.
Oh, he's great.
Fill her up.
You've had enough.
Listen, sweetheart. You're here to pour drinks and look pretty. So how about you shut your mouth?
How about you get the hell out of my bar?
Nowhere to go.
First, you have to pay for that.
Dama vas je zamolila da odete. I said she asked you to leave.
He was about to murder that man.
Never thought I'd find Chris Redfield wasting away in a shithole like this.
The question is that, like,
Who the hell are you?
they make it feel so forced, too.
Piers. Piers Nivens?
I think that's why they
Never heard of
spent the next 2 games,
How about this? You heard of this?
or I guess the next, or rest of this game, and then the next game, and then the next game, doubling down on
Bioterrorism.
PTSD, because it's like, oh, this one kind of sucks that he's lost his men twice now. I guess 3 times now.
Yeah, and then 7 and 8
Already
is just
won.
like, it's not just 6. 6 was the breaking point. Where it's like, he's used to seeing his men die for the first couple times, like from 1 to 5. But then like 6 was the breaking point. Like this is like the various times, like he was one of the various times he's lost his men multiple times. This is the breaking point. It was just like, you know what, fuck this. People keep dying when they were helping me. I'm just gonna give up.
And then he starts going in solo, like he should have done.
6 months.
But because RE6 came out around the time of the Call of Duties and the Gears of Wars, they had to like...
Yeah. Look at all these teammates that he has that are going to explode into goop later.
Yeah. It would have been cool if
I
they
still
let-
find this next.
I really wish they kept Piers alive, and it would have been a cool idea where in 7 and 8, Piers was his right-hand man. Like, this is the guy, like, I trust this man with my life.
So weird they rented out the entire bar full of BSAA soldiers.
Well, they were tracking him down,
Taking you back, Captain.
and I think at this point they realized his habits
Yeah.
because he got sloppy because he was so drunk. Because before Chris, they would never be able to find him. Here he got sloppy, and they were able to track him down.
But you would think that the barmaiden wouldn't tell him to leave if she knew that they were going to corner him anyways.
My guess is
She'd
that
probably keep them around.
my
Accept
guess is that like,
responsibility.
hey,
That's the
we're
only
gonna give you
way
a
I'll ever
script.
remember. The only way I'll get my life back.
Like, here's a script. We need you to try to piss this man off, get him to leave. Then we're gonna have my buddy here pretend to, you know, start a fight, and then we'll pay you more, and then we'll give you the money when we're done. Like, just to follow the script. That, or she's also BSAA, and they just like took over for the day. Like, they just paid off the actual barmaiden.
Also, because we didn't hit new game, you might have all your guns this time.
Yes, I do. Well, shit.
Unfortunate.
Well, shit. I guess we're going in. Fuck. Ah, fuck it. I don't want to waste my time anyways. Let's just keep going.
Yeah, we could go back and try and figure out how to
We could just make the
do
rule
the gun
of,
stuff, but
We could just do the rule of we stick with like the starting weapons for chapter 1 and, you know, that stuff.
yeah, I know where all the guns spawn, so I can tell you that none spawn in the first chapter for us.
So that means we can only use the knife, the assault rifle, and the 909. So those are the only ones we can use for now.
For you.
Diamond 3. Moving into
I can only use the god-awful SMG
HQ
handgun hybrid, the machine pistol. That's very bad, and the 50 cal, which is amazing and will be my main weapon for the entire campaign anyways.
God, the 50 cal
Because
is
it's
so
a 50
busted.
cal with thermal scope.
It's a fucking 50 cal.
Oh, yeah.
To quote Archer, that thing could kill a building.
The BSAA
It is made
has
of
arrived on the
material.
scene. Excuse me, can I get a comment, please?
I like how they
Excuse
couldn't
me.
have these
That's
characters
what they
speak in
said.
Chinese, so they just made them speak English. Which I remember this specific Game Informer magazine showing off this scene, saying,
Look at this.
"Wow, Chris does not like cameras."
Come on, our target is ahead.
Explosion.
Our Call of Duty set piece. You can tell that we like Call of Duty, right? You like Call of Duty. Here's our Marines doing Marine shit.
Head to the destination through the building and the
Sure do love Call of Duty. Breach and clear.
Like I said, I feel like they could have gotten away with making it a tactical shooter, and like a horror-based tactical shooter too. It could have worked. It does feel like it can work. It's a good idea, but holy fuck, did they fuck it up?
Nothing but grenades.
Yeah, I feel like I said, I feel like they can get away with making a 3-act structure. Like the first act is Iran, so it's Afghanistan. Second act is Tall Oaks, and the final act is like China.
I guess, but you still need to find where Russia goes into the story, unless you cut Russia and you cut the lab.
They'll probably like simplify the Russia. Like for example, the whole ski chase thing will probably make it into a cutscene.
Oh, well, I guess yeah.
It's healing itself.
God, the Juavos fucking suck.
Yeah, if you want to make the game faster, you can equip both
Juavo Killer.
Juavo Killer and you can double down on damage against them.
Preferable. God, so much of this chapter is just a straight line.
Yeah, until we hit the hotel, and then we have to go up the hotel, and then down the hotel, and then back up the hotel, and then back down the hotel.
You gotta put an end to this mess.
You know what's fucked up? I would not mind them doing the RE3 remake treatment where they just cut out a bunch of shit, because so much of this game's pacing is ass.
Yeah, the difference is that this game is 25 hours long, and they can cut out like 70% of it and be fine. RE3 original is 3 to 4 hours long, and they still cut out 70% of it.
Rusty, but it looks like all that training's kicking right in.
Can the chatter. You ready?
God, I still miss Roger Smith as Chris. Like, he is my Chris.
Yeah, I like the old ones more. I still prefer Roger over any other Chris voice actor.
Yeah, because the old ones are good because it's horrible voice acting, and that's just the style of the time. Roger is just that good of a Chris.
Oh, I don't think the bodies disappear in this early sequence. If you're wondering why he's still on the ground.
Oh yeah, the cover shooting segment. Which, speaking of which, my Christmas list, I'm getting Gears of War 1, so yeah, I'm about to play literally first of its kind, probably very generic cover shooter on Christmas.
I beat Gears of War 1 for the first time 2 years ago, 3 years ago. It's still pretty good. It does not show its age at all. It's very competent the whole way through.
Well, it doesn't show its age, it's because we're still using that style of game.
All clear.
That's why it doesn't
I guess,
age.
yeah. It doesn't age because there was nothing to improve upon. It just is always the same.
And if we're really stretching it, we have not changed from that style of game since RE4, if you think about it. Like, we have been stealing from Resi 4 for years.
HQ to Echo. Requesting immediate status update. What's going on? We're overwhelmed. There's just too many of them. We got no choice. We have to fall back.
Embrace the max pain.
Oh yeah.
All this game needs is a bullet time mechanic, and it's good. Now that I think about it, even within 2, it's basically just Resi 6's gameplay minus the diving and actual good story and gameplay and level design. Now that I think about it. Because it has stealth that does what it needs to do. It doesn't waste your time. You only really waste your time if you're 100%ing, which is what I do with even within 2. Minus difficulties. I just like to explore a lot. They can easily translate that level design over to Resi 6 Remake if they ever do it. I just watch an MP5 wreck this man's arm.
Yes, we do get squiggly arm. Because he shot him in the arm, and I know this is the oh look, they can transform scene. I thought squiggly arms didn't come until the next chapter.
Well, either way. Funnily enough, I always thought the blood splatter on his arm was just a tattoo, and I just thought, damn, Piers is a really good shot. Well, I realized, no, that's just blood splatter. Ah, yes, Chris just watches as he does nothing. Yeah, Chris, don't say... He literally does nothing. He let that man die by doing nothing.
Like you haven't seen an enemy transform before.
Alright, time to murder a Juavo. What does Juavo even mean? Like, is it like... at first I thought it was an Afghanistan type thing, but... Also, the fucking Chinese or the Kung Fu shit. Why the fuck are they... Ah! My leg. My leg. Ow, ow, it's asleep. I hate that. Ow.
Team reporting. I got 4 of us heading in Route 9.
And you got the pens and needles feeling going on with it too.
Yeah. Ow. It's asleep. Wake the fuck up.
Enemy sighted. Find cover. I don't want anyone charging in. Just hunker down and pick a target.
Man, a lot of this just makes me sad. So much of this game's gunplay is so much fun with everything. It's just not balanced at all for it. That's the fucked up thing. It's just it just needs to be balanced for it, and it would be fun. It's just the problem is that this is a Resident Evil game, and that's the issue.
Finally.
Whew. He's mutating. Fuck.
He was made of material, which means I'm really good at killing it.
Man is surprised when an anti-material rifle goes through material. More news at 10.
It's also so nice you get so much for the anti-material rifle. You get as much ammo for the anti-material rifle as you get as the Pierce's machine pistol assault rifle thing.
you get as much. The thing is, though, it's just the sniper is just so much better because it's not dog shit.
HQ to Alpha.
Yeah, I need to pick up 3 ammo things to fill up my magazine, compared to 1. Maybe it's 2 is needed to fill up.
He's also mutated and he's missing a head.
Yeah, and that's a good example of, it took me 2 mags, which is 6 ammo pickups for the machine pistol to kill a single enemy, when I could just shoot a single round into their head with the anti-material rifle and kill them just as easily with only using 1 of my 6 bullets picked up.
Hostiles at 4 bars of the Charlie team. They've taken heavy casualties. HQ copy. Sending medics your way.
Beans.
Beans. This motherfucker eating beans. That is a flat texture. Holy fuck, that is a flat texture. You can't see
The
it.
bean texture?
On the fridge. That is a flat texture.
Oh, I thought you were talking about that the beans in the bottle are a JPEG. That they...
Oh my god. That is so horrible. Bro, how rushed was this fucking game?
I think they probably just took real-life pictures and put them into the game to save on time. For things that no one's gonna look at, like the inside of a fridge that I'm not sure if you see any more times outside of this hotel. Or jars of beans and maybe rice, vague brown objects. Why would you do that? Someone could have eaten that.
They're not gonna eat it.
I wouldn't have, but...
God, so much of this
And all these pretty nasty things.
God, so much of this game is so disappointing.
Yeah, we've gotten past the part where we have anything meaningful to say. Besides, hey look, this is a reference to RE1 with Yawn later. Or this boss fight's cool. Or complaining about sections that suck.
Yeah, because, like, Chris's Chapter 1 is so generic. It is literally hallways.
Do you not like it?
That tenement building up ahead is the ace of spades.
I know my next least favorite chapter is Jake's Chapter 4 or Chapter 3 one. And it's unique. It's the one where you have to get all the tokens to get the Bear Commando and all that stuff. That chapter's fun. It's just hard as hell and annoying if you don't know what you're doing for the tank section.
Oh, what the fuck? The Juavo teleported.
Counter to Type 5 mutation. Wings. Great.
Type 5 mutation. I like how they have types for it now. Oh! Did you kick that thing over here? It flipped over off the thing and I smashed its head in.
Oh yeah, no, the 50 cal launches people across. It can throw people like 10 feet away. It's also your shotgun equivalent of get the fuck away from me right now.
Or else
you can hit fire it and they'll fly.
Dude, the fucking rifles in this game, like the machine guns are really satisfying to shoot, and the pistols are ironically go hard, and the snipers are so busted, especially the 50 cal, because like I think that's what it's missing. It's missing impact, which is a problem because Resi 4 and 5 had amazing reactions for enemies. Like, you hit a dude with a shotgun, they're getting sent fucking flying. Like, they are literally going to space sometimes. And they ruined that with 6, where they barely react.
Yeah, some of the outguns react. Obviously, the 50 cal, like you've seen, launches people. Jake and Sherry's sniper rifle is not the semi-auto one. It's the bolt action, so that one has a little bit more hit react. But if you want to feel some blasted guns, the shotgun for Chris and Piers is the semi-auto, which is even more flaccid than Leon and Helena's.
Yeah, because isn't Leon just a modified M4, or am I confusing shit?
It's a DMR, I believe. So probably. It uses sniper ammo, and it's technically a sniper, but it is just like a DMR marksman rifle thing.
Oh.
And it's the same one that we're gonna get for, I believe. Or maybe Chris gets a different one.
Hey, Pierce, I'm taking a little fire here. I saved your ass. You want to return the favor?
I saved your ass.
Oh, did that flashbang hit you?
That flash hit me, you dick.
I didn't think it would hit you.
Yeah.
Flashbang, close your eyes.
Gonna need a hand here. Make your way back to me ASAP.
We'll radio HQ for backup. You two proceed to the Ace of Spades.
Also, this game has a very flaccid grenade launcher as well.
Oh, the grenade launcher sucks.
Also, 5 has the same flaccid grenade. Yeah.
And this game also probably has the worst feeling Magnum. Because no wonder they give you so much ammo for it. It does not kill shit that fast.
Does not. There's a reason why it's Jake and Sherry's first gun.
Like,
where the hell do they keep
it
coming
sucks. From? A gaggle of ass.
Here, can I get some cover?
No problem, Captain.
Like, no wonder this game is fun co-op, because if you try to play this solo, you're just going to be annoyed most of the time by all the weird design decisions. The fact this game was the best-selling Resi for a time is even worse. Because that gave people the wrong impression of Resi. Which is why I'm glad 7 fixed it, which, I get it. I know you don't like 7 all that much, but like I said, it brought the series back to actually being good again, so you can't hate on it too much.
Yeah, no, I don't hate it nowadays. I just, when I played it, first, I don't like first-person horror games. It's just not my forte. I think things being in first person makes it less scary, despite what everyone says, how first person makes things more scary. I think it's the opposite for me, but that's just personal preference.
Yeah, the whole explanation for first person horror is the fact that because first person horror limits your field of view, it makes you more paranoid because you can't see a lot of stuff. But nowadays it's just, it doesn't matter what perspective it is, it just depends on how well you can actually make it scary.
I think it's the opposite. When I know something isn't in my field of view, I know it's in everywhere else that isn't my field of view. When it's in a third person thing, I almost always have an eye on it, which makes it scary because then I can see it actively gaining on me, and then I'm like, oh god, it's gaining on me. In first person, it's as long as I keep moving forward, I can't see it, it's out of sight, out of mind, won't hurt me until it does, and then I'll be like, damn, I guess it was gaining on me. Yeah. But I'm also not the type of person when something to turn around and look at, that's stupid. I'm just going to keep running.
Yeah.
And then it then just becomes, see the antagonist. I know it's behind me, but I don't see it. I don't care. So I stop worrying.
Yeah. With third person, it's weird because it's like, how do I describe it? Obviously, third person horror for me is the way to go, but I think 7 was the way it made the way it was because, well, 2010s was the peak of first person horror. Not survival horror specifically, just first person horror in general, like Outlast, Amnesia, unfortunately FNAF, Bendy, that type of stuff.
I think it's entirely due to the fact that they saw PT like 3 years earlier and was like, that's rad. We're making this now. And so they did.
I still wonder what... I still feel like if Kojima made PT, it would not have fit as well because, yeah, we love Kojima and all that, but he would not have made Silent Hill Silent Hill. He would have made it something else. After all, he fought tooth and nail to get his senpai Norman Reedus in his game.
Guess it's just the two of us then.
Like, he keeps fighting tooth and nail for fucking Norman Reedus.
Which is, I mean, I'm fine with. I like Norman Reedus. I first saw him in, I keep blanking on the movie, although I've been to it multiple times before.
Boondock Saints.
But where he's Boondock Saints, yeah. First saw him in that, and I liked him a lot in that one. Willem Dafoe. And then obviously Walking Dead afterwards.
That she was also amazing in and has been there all the way to the end. Which I'm pretty sure Walking Dead saved his career. Because he was also in one of the John Wick movies. I think one of the spin-offs.
That's rad. I don't know how I feel about PT. I thought PT was nice, but I wasn't scared by it like everyone else was because it's first-person horror. Oh no, I can't see Lisa. Where could she be? I hear her breathing down my neck. She's behind me, isn't she?
Only turn
but
around
since I can't see her and... Yeah, and then like, well, guess she's invisible. Who cares?
Yeah, here's the thing with PT is that people were scared of it because of like the atmosphere and the mood. That's what made people scared. Unfortunately, people misinterpret that a lot.
Good. I needed a break.
Because we also gotta remember when PT came out. It came out around the time of Outlast and Amnesia, which was like the current trend for horror games at the time.
Damn it!
Like horror walking sims was the flavor of the day.
They're right on top of us.
Also, sorry for interrupting you.
I was gonna say. I think I was just saying. I didn't find PT scary, and I liked it a lot, but it wasn't scary. I had not a single fright. The jump scare happened for Lisa, and it's like, oh no, she's twitching at me. So scary. I'm not scared by jump scares or sudden things happening. I'm scared by, hey, there's a dark hallway. I have 6 bullets. There's an unknown amount of monsters in here, and I have to get to the end. I'm terrified.
At first, when you were describing it, I thought it was the fear of the unknown that got you, but no, it's not the fear of the unknown. It's the fear of what you don't know is in there. Because you know there's a monster in there. You just don't know what is, if there's multiple, or what type of monster it is.
Yeah, if you want me to feel powerless, the best one I've ever seen is in Silent Hill 2 when they take your guns away from you when you have to go down the elevator that only fits one. That shit's horrifying. I'm so used to having like 60 shotgun rounds and having a nice time conserving my ammo and being scared walking down hallways because I have to get down there. Now you've taken away all of my guns and the gameplay doesn't change. There's still the same amount of enemies. But now I'm defenseless. And it's only like 3 rooms, but and then you get your gun backs and you're like, thank you shotgun, I've missed you.
Silent Hill 2 kind of, the remake expanded on that a bit, where it's like, rather than it just being very basic enemies, now it's like these tanky enemies that are hard to hit. But it's like, you know these guys are annoying to fight, so it's like, fuck it, we have to run. Because those guys like to rush you down, and James has that Resi 2 remake jogging speed. He doesn't sprint like he used to do. They replaced it with a jog. And holy fuck, is it kind of tense considering those things are chasing you down. And if you're not paying attention, there are 3 of them in the same room with you. And if you're not careful, you're going to get jumped.
And that does it really well in Silent Hill 2 is when you steal Pyramid Head's giant knife. Which, fun fact, that knife description is the only thing that refers to him as Pyramid Head. In every other thing, he's called the Torturer, Executioner, more often not, the Red Pyramid. But when you steal his knife, and then he just then starts to roam around, and not even roam, I think he always runs to you. And now Pyramid Head is in the sewers with these maze-like corridors, and he takes up the entire pathway. Did you get unlucky and run into him? Turn around and take a different pathway, because there's no way you're getting past him.
Oh yeah, they do that again with the remake.
RPOW has been
They put you
eliminated.
in like a room.
Alpha team.
I think it was like the
Bravo
bath
team,
or
get the
something.
civvies out
And
of
the thing is, the game has the fucking audacity to have the save room be nearby, but it's in the middle of the fucking area. So that, and Pyramid Head is roaming everywhere. And they even made me nervous because of the fact that the first time you see him in that area, it's behind bars where you think you're safe, only to realize that no, he's now roaming the halls now. So yeah, get ready. And because Pyramid Head is technically an immortal being, you can't kill him.
Yeah.
You gotta run.
Silent Hill 2 just favorite horror perfectly, where it's random sound, not like jump scares, but like distorted sounds in certain rooms, droning. God, I haven't found a single herb to make Tic Tacs with, and I have 0.
I have 5. Yeah, there's barely any Tic Tacs in here. Here's the thing with like the type of horror that scares me. The type of horror that scares me is the the whole up against impossible odds horror. That's stuff that gets me. But if that was the case, I would love Amnesia the Bunker. I hate Amnesia the Bunker because it's just a walking sim with only one enemy type. And it does the thing I hate of. You have Resi level design with no other enemies in between, and also an enemy that doesn't die, and the pistol is only good for stunning that one monster, and that's it. You only use the pistol to stun, which means it has no other further use other than stunning that monster.
You would probably not like Haunting Ground then, because that's a... As much as I have mentioned I don't like runaway horror, Haunting Ground is also a runaway horror game. Well, to me it's a runaway horror game. Technically you have Huey your dog, but I hate it when Huey your dog gets hurt. I feel so bad when he whimpers. So I don't send him into combat where he has a... So I keep my precious little child dog away from all danger, and use him only during boss fights, and I give him plenty of beef jerky, because that's his healing item.
I need a melee more. That's probably why I'm wasting so much ammo. I need a melee more.
I should also probably melee more.
I found a herb.
I got points. And more points and more points.
God. This also brings up the question, why would the Duavu take hostages? Like, why?
No. They're also mercenaries.
HQ to Alpha.
This isn't like a terrorist stunt to get leverage or anything. It's
not, yeah.
They're told take the and kill. That is their objective. They're to cause chaos.
They could
I guess maybe taking hostages is to cause chaos.
Roger that. We're going through.
It's still dumb. Like, why would these terrorists or these mercenaries, like you said, try to take hostages? It makes no sense whatsoever.
Alpha to HQ, 7 security.
Oh nice, you already got that one. I was gonna see if I could catch the second one off guard before he goes up to the top room, but I don't think you can, because I think he just moves too quick.
The floor above you. You need to move quickly.
I'm guessing that one's scripted to just...
That also works. Frag would have probably gone better.
Oh! So think about 50 cals
You
with
get that parry off, by the way.
Just think about 50 cals with handles on them that just hit different.
I thought it was... Yeah. Load your gun with a lever.
Because that's how you know how weighty it is. God, I hate this music. It's so generic.
Yeah, if not for copyright strikes of you being on stream, I would throw all my own music sequence through, like, my Bluetooth speaker.
Got him.
Alpha to HQ. 8th floor hostage secured.
Copy that.
There's one more on the 1st floor.
Back down to the bottom, and then we have to go back up to the top.
Yeah. Man, if they were, like I said, if they were just to remove, I know you say remove 70%. This is one of the things with the 70% they need to remove, the fucking hostages. Like, there is no, it's not needed at all, and it just doesn't make sense regardless.
There's 2,000 points here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the reason I say 70% is how I calculate how much was removed from 3 Remake, because you remove first entire city section, and then building up and fixing the tram, which is like the first 40% of the game. And then you cut out, I mean, you expand the hospital, but you cut out the clock tower, and you cut out the dead factory entirely, which is the last 2 areas of the game.
God.
So, cut out like 70%.
Yeah, watch
and expand upon the parts that nobody sewers, and I don't go to the courtyard either. You go to, I guess you have the one in the court. Yet they turned the entire courtyard sequence into a single boss fight in 3 Remake, because that's where you get Dog Nemesis that runs on the walls, and you have to put the landmines on the walls to knock him off.
Yeah.
Stopped. Now what?
Watch them remove 70% and the 12 RE6 fans come in to defend it, saying RE6 original was better and shit like that.
I can get through the ceiling if you give me a hand.
And people are defending the dog shit pacing. Yo, I'm ready.
Scared? When my she jumped the chair, like, on top of her, or stepped on her tail, I don't know which.
Ooh.
But she freaked out. So I had to make sure that they didn't sort of kept one of them stepped on each other's tails by, like, jumping across the living room and landing on her. Why does he have a rocket launcher indoors?
I like how the Duavo heavily imply that the mercenaries are still in control of their will and their instincts.
You should have a first aid spray over there.
Yeah,
I think that's 100% spawn.
Yeah, I have a few Tic Tacs and a first aid. Like I said, I fully believe that so much of this game was fully rushed, because I think I told you this, the chapter where Jake is in that coma or in that area that's all white, I think was unfinished. I fully believe it's unfinished. So much of this game was rushed.
Follow me.
For example, a lot of these
I turned all of that
not in the good way.
Love the game. Known for its visual quality.
Alright, here's a little fun game. What's a game you know of that got hit with the Call of Duty effect the worst?
Duty?
Like the whole set pieces, the whole big,
tell you.
spectacular scale of it all.
FF7, not FF7, Final Fantasy, playing 7 now recently. Having the later games make like summons and stuff just set pieces, having less fun, big magical spells, turning those into set pieces. Long story cutscenes are still a big thing, but it's, I don't know. That might not be applicable. I'm trying to think of other ones.
Yeah, like, yeah, that's more of the Kingdom Heartsification, because Kingdom
Like I said-
Heartsification is the whole big, gigantic, like, spectacles for, like, magic and shit. I'm talking, like, modern military, like, big, Michael Bay explosions and set pieces and everything just super hyper, paced and like an action movie type stuff.
We shoot all of the big enemies, so when we go down there, we don't actually have to kill any of them.
Okay, you're angling yourself. There we go.
Since I can use the thermal to, like, toes, I can just shoot their toes before they even get down. Like, there's some guy's toes over here. Whose toes are those? Doesn't matter now. They're gone.
His toes are gone. They are made of material, therefore they shall be hit with the anti-material round. I have 30 grenade launcher rounds. Jesus.
Video? I have 20. Have you seen that video of whose toes are those? And it's a bunch of people at a campfire, and one of them's a monkey.
No, I have not seen it, but that sounds fucking hilarious.
Those are those.
Going in. Ready?
So hard, I felt like I broke a rib.
First floor hostage secured.
Very nice. You shot him before I could even get my gun up and aimed at him.
Well, you have a 50 cal that's probably like, aren't 50 cals like super fucking heavy, and that's why they always shoot them laying down or on a bipod because they're so heavy.
Yeah.
I'm in HQ. All hostages
Aren't they
are
like
okay.
30 pounds or
Alpha team is
40
clear.
pounds?
Copy that. Commencing with bombing.
I just know 50 cals are super fucking heavy.
Shit, we're trapped. What the hell do we do now? I don't know.
I remember hearing somewhere that are like 60 pounds, which I think is I think is a
You can
bit
get out on the
much.
3rd floor. There's a balcony on the west side of the building. Get moving. Alpha team, get out of there now.
I'm trying, game.
Bomblet building are complete. Planes
We're
have
trying to
been
get out of
We
here.
don't want to be here when those birds show up.
I think I didn't have any games that I got Call of Duty-ified. I know a bunch of mine got GTA 3-ified,
Jack,
where it turned
Jack's
into
one.
open world game. Jak and Dax is the biggest one.
This building isn't gonna last long.
Probably more that I'm blanking on right now.
Captain, I think we can get around it.
I'm coming. I'm running. Because I think this section is on a timer, I think. So I'm trying to rush.
Yeah. 3 minutes, I think, before it auto-fails. And the building collapses. Or maybe it's 90 seconds, I forget. But it's long, but it's more than enough time, because it's only 2 enemies that ever fight you. But it is more than... It's not like infinite time. I have to go through all of the games that I played Most of the games that I played didn't get Call of Duty-ified. They just died.
Yeah.
I know Spyro turned into a DMC game,
God of War clone.
but not as good.
It's a God of War clone specifically.
God of War. No, not really. God of War, I always have the feeling of I don't know, what is the difference between God of War and DMC? I always just differentiate the both between one is crowd control Muso and one is one-on-one combat with more directional moves.
Yeah, God of War likes are very much your low skill floor, low skill ceiling hack and slash beat 'em ups, where it's like, you have like your light and heavies. You don't need a lock on because the light and heavies have like a big hitbox. And a lot of your moves are just giant AoEs, so it's hitting everything. And the juggles you do have don't really mean much because it's like you're hitting everything regardless. Whereas your DMCs are like, here's your launchers, here's your aerial combat that lets you stay in the air and play the floor as lava. Here's your like your stingers, your high times, that type of junk.
It's almost in the middle because it is one-on-one with high amounts of air combat, but it's like 2 buttons that you push, and then you have your like 4 threats that each are like a move a piece.
Yeah, it's the low skill floor of God of War's combat with the, I'm not gonna say high skill floor of DMC. It's still a low skill ceiling because the reason DMC is so good because all the tech and the weird glitches you can find that have been adapted and kept throughout the series. Whereas most of those bugs get stomped out.
Yeah, there's a reason why when they went the God of War to keep the games interesting, they had to change up what the game meant every game, basically. Because the first game is kind of boring after a certain point because there's not enough new combat outside of your elemental breaths that you get and those level ups. And then later it becomes an RPG, like fully with like gear that changes your equipment, stuff to find, health upgrades, all that stuff, and it's a pseudo open world. And that one is probably the best one. But yeah, no, that's normally what I have to deal with, because that's Spyro. Sly Cooper just died. Jak and Daxter became GTA.
Silent Hill literally did not know what it wanted to be.
Yeah, Resident Evil is what we're playing now.
At least for a while.
You can see what Resident Evil. Yeah. GTA became what GTA has become, a shell of its former self, one game a decade.
I think a series that I know got Call of Duty-ified was this one for at least 2 games. There was that weird trope of third-person shooters all being cover shooters thanks to Gears. Max Payne 3 kind of got hit with that, kind of. There is a lot of set pieces, just a lot of it's just cutscenes and talking and dialogue and shit. But not like anything bombastic.
Exactly. Now each and every one of you
Mass Effect 3
I really enjoyed.
But it's my job to make sure we all get through this alive.
Doom 3 is that fits the call. It got Call of Duty.
Sorry, sir. No one gets
it being more.
Not on my watch.
Instead of it being like a
running
part-time shoot all the enemy.
Yes, sir.
It's still running gun, but it's more moodier.
The guerrillas are using a new species of
it's a moody set piece running gun.
No, I wouldn't count that one because that one got more like Half-Life-ified. Because Half-Life was the hit game that changed everything. No more Doom games. Now we want Half-Life and set pieces that, to quote Civi, people took the wrong lessons from Half-Life.
You're the rookie, huh? Yes, sir.
I guess that works. I should probably play Half-Life. I played the first one.
Team's
Only
got
way you
your
can play it
back,
is on PC
okay?
because they're PC-only games, unfortunately,
sir.
unless you have the
I'll give this
PS2
everything I've
port
got.
for Half-Life 1 and the orange box
Yeah.
for Half-Life 2.
Is he always this awesome?
Is he
Yeah.
always this awesome? He says.
I think I do
He's always been awesome. But yeah, like the orange box is like Half-Life 2, Episode 1 and 2, and Team Fortress 2, and I think Portal 1, I think. And then there's the Half-Life PS2 port, which is shockingly good. Like it's a shockingly good port, up to the point where fans were trying to port over the DLC mission that was co-op.
Taking fire at the Two of Hearts. Engaging the enemy.
Or that.
Yes, to actually. I played PC fact, and I made it to area that I locked myself in, and I stopped playing.
Spread too thin right now. I'm afraid we can't offer you any assistance.
Copy that. We'll go it alone then.
I think the biggest takeaway from Half-Life that you can take is the superb level design, and probably nothing else.
Oh yeah, Half-Life has
Doesn't have
amazing
great
level
game
design. Unfortunately, people didn't take that into account, or other devs. They just saw the set pieces and thought, okay, this is Half-Life, there's a bunch of set pieces. When it was more than that. Because here's the thing with Half-Life. Half-Life is one of the best games to do tutorials, in my opinion. Because none of it's ever told to you. You just look at something happen, and it's realizing, oh, right, this is what it does. Dead Space kind of also stole that too with the whole, you're behind a mirror, and ow! You're behind a mirror. You're it's like explosions. You're behind a mirror, and you just see shit happen. It's like, okay, don't get close to that enemy, or he'll do that to me. Like, it's just really good at teaching you how to deal with stuff. Ah, fuck, it's flying now.
Oh, we get the shotgun in this chapter too, by the way. If you want to start using your shotgun preemptively,
Alright,
we get it like up up the staircase, and then we get kicked off. And if we backtrack to the staircase later, we get the shotgun.
God, Chris's shotgun sucks.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's entirely placebo because it isn't worse than Leon and their shotgun.
You're sitting ducks out there, Alpha. Get
I
in
think
trouble,
it's
don't
more so
The impact.
the fact that it's semi-auto. It has less impact. It feels worse to use.
I like how they say, man, normal bullets don't even phase them. I know why it doesn't phase them, because the hit detection's ass. And there is no
Yeah,
impact.
I just quick shot that guy.
And he doesn't get sent flying. What the fuck? It's a 50 cal.
Yeah, well, that's because, like you said, the hit detection's bad. I quick shot it and I still missed. Or went through him. That's been happening to me a lot. Sometimes I'll mag dump a full mag and none of the bullets.
Or you either mag them a full mag, but the enemy just doesn't react at all. They only react once they die.
Yeah. I can't tell if it's just due to the guns or there's a hidden element of hyper armor that just you can never account for.
Well, there probably is, because
Like,
most of the impact you get, like all the enemies
Yeah, shot-
flying around, comes from melee. You never get it from the guns. It's always melee.
yeah.
Which is why when I was a kid with my cousin, we would do like melee onlys, where we would just run up to the dudes and just kick him in the face because it was the one that was the most coolest and felt the best. I felt the most satisfying.
Never been a fan in this game. I want to like it.
Didn't know they came in extra large. How many new species are there?
Big man. And wait to these 50. I'll leave all the mashing for you. Yeah, once we scare him off and the APC comes through that gate, you can run through the gate again and backtrack to...
I'll be there as soon as I can.
God, I
where the
hate,
shotgun would be, except since you already have... You don't need it.
I hate
We
the way the camera
backtrack
moves
and not-
sprinting in this game. It sucks so much ass. I hate this.
That's
Gears
why-
of War looking down.
To be honest, that's why I haven't been sprinting most of this game.
It's also made me kind of dizzy.
I've just been jogging.
I got him.
Ow.
I like how Chris just has the strength to pull out a fucking spike out of a BOW's back.
Okay, now we can backtrack for the shotgun if we didn't have it.
It's so funny. It tries to climb up and then falls immediately.
Alpha to HQ. Our route's blocked by a BOW.
Change course from Route 1.
See, there might be first aid spray in the shotgun room, so we should go back there anyways.
Yeah, you're gonna need it because you're on red.
They're giving them new stuff. They can make any kind of freak show they want.
Yeah, while you were punching the person, I didn't realize there were a bunch of AK guys that snuck up behind me and lit me up.
Well, not punching.
It's either first aid or...
It wasn't punching. More like stabbing that thing in the back. Yep, there's a first aid. I was gonna say I had two if you wanted me to use one, but okay.
Oh. That's fine. Hold on to all of your... Because when we hit the end game where healing really matters, I can't heal anyways, and I auto-regen my health.
I'm just gonna have like 8 first aid sprays by the end, if not more. But yeah, like early 2010s was just filled with games getting their genres changed and their mechanics changed. Assassin's Creed followed the Bam Ham route. Resi went the way of Gears. So many games tried to be COD. And like, yeah, the early 2010s was full of that shit. It was ass.
Yeah. Other games I did, but I only go to like, at most, like 2006, 2005. Where I'm thinking of games that changed genres for the better. Like, some people might disagree with me on this. Crash Bandicoot. Them turning into pseudo-open worlds. Such a good choice.
It is a smart idea because after all, Paper Mario 64 did this earlier, minus the open world bit. So of course this would be the smart move. We wouldn't get linear level platformers until Mario Galaxy, ironically enough, when it brought it back. Which I still need to play Galaxy because I have it, but I've never played it. And I don't feel like, and I don't want to waste my money getting the fucking dual pack that I had Galaxy 2. Because it's such a waste of my fucking time.
I think I know only they could have released it earlier.
I know.
With another that they delisted after 3 months.
I don't know what the point was. Was it just to try to get as much money as possible, or something stupid?
Worked on me though. I wasn't planning on buying it because I'm like, that's shitty.
Dude, when I got mine, I got
any
lucky.
of these Mario.
I got lucky with mine. I got it after they stopped selling it, and when I went to my local GameStop, I wanted to get like a shelf to hold all my games because I would just sort of have my games lying around everywhere, and I didn't want it to be lying around anywhere because I had sisters that would probably break it. And I'm like, I'm gonna go to GameStop to buy one. Lo and behold, on the shelf is a copy of 3D All Stars on the shelf, and I'm like, I only have $80 to spend. Should I really buy this too? Then I said fuck it and bought it.
Finn, get over here.
And my grandma got pissed off at me for it.
I'm on it, sir. Setting charges now.
You have a little piece of Nintendo history now from when they were scummy. I bought it, and I've only played Mario 64, and I realized I hate Mario 64. And that's all I've discovered so far.
Well, here's the thing. It's Mario 64. The people that really liked it, really liked it, and still play it to this day, and the only ones that play it to this day are fucking speedrunners. I don't see... Like, that is a game I've only seen speedruns for, or games played modded. I've never seen anyone play that game normally in recent memory.
Cover me till I get it set.
Beat it eventually. It's just I've gotten like first like 10 stars, and I hate the game. I hate how it plays. I think the level designs are amazing. I love the music. I just think playing the game sucks. Well, I don't like it. I want to beat that one before I hit Sunshine because that's the one I've actually played before.
Dude, Sunshine is so fun. It plays so much better, and it's so fun.
The issue, I played Sunshine at my friend's house who had the GameCube, and he showed me all of the god-awful levels, like the one. And see, he also had me do the races as well. Me, who doesn't like races in video games. Don't take that out of context. But I don't like...
I have so many grenades.
I just haven't been a...
Sorry, you just not a racing type guy. Me neither.
I know, like... It's fucked up because my second favorite Crash Bandicoot game is considered one of the worst, and it's a racing game.
Is it Crash Team
really
Racing
like Crash Tag
or... Oh, it's Crash Tag Team Racing?
Yeah. Not a particularly great one, so I hear, but I enjoy it, and it's a racing one. I think I might like it because it's piss easy.
I think I know why the hit detection is so weird. It's because of I think it's also the internet as well. Because enemies are not normally this stiff. So it's probably internet as well.
Yeah, but the internet's holding up a lot better than it was overall, even if the enemies are stiff.
Better stiff enemies than, you know...
We haven't gotten...
Disconnected.
Disconnected to play this sequence alone.
It's ready to blow! Grab some cover!
It's Finn.
It's been Macaulay, totally voiced by famous actor and voice actor of Sasuke because he was typecasted, Yuri Lowenthal.
Mr. Lowenthal.
I like to I don't know why I do this a lot. I always refer to 2000s Yuri Lowenthal as Baby Yuri because he sounds so squeaky in the 2000s.
HQ to Alpha Team.
Then, like I said, he was typecasted
because he's Sasuke, and that's like his...
Yeah, that's his big
What's
role.
the status? Any casualties?
Yeah, I always call him Yuri Lowenthal as Joseph from Evil Within 1, because that's my most like...
Okay, people. Getting to the wounded is priority one.
He's probably in other games that I've played, but when I always I see Joseph and I'm like, hey, Yuri Lowenthal.
Well, I say
it's just him.
Yeah,
and also Spider-Man.
Alpha Team, lay down suppressing fire for the
I was gonna say the reason I say he was typecasted is because I have a game called .hack GU, where he voices Haseo, which JK said the joke of when I first showed off my avatar for the very first time of Blue Haseo, and they were like, and my first thought was, wow, okay. I keep forgetting how the range of people's games this Discord plays, because I keep forgetting, oh right, everyone's played everything during either from the PS1 era to now, and I keep forgetting that oh right, I'm in a Discord with a bunch of people that play a lot of retro stuff.
Over here!
play Dot Hack. I think I own it.
Dot Hack GU
Is that
is
alright, just-
the collection.
How's our injured
Last
friend?
recode specifically.
Still with us? Going to administer first aid!
Okay, then I have the collection, because I have...
T-42 tank moving on your position. Looks like
I have that one. I got it ages ago. For like maybe $2. And I'm like, huh, a video game? That's a ton of video games? That's like... thing? I'll play this eventually. Then I put it on my game shelf. And I don't touch it. Or it sits in my library forever.
Apparently it's really good, but it's super jank because it's like very much early action RPGs. Kingdom Hearts hasn't fully popped off yet with its in-depth systems, and DMC3 probably wasn't the thing yet before it came out. And GU is very jank. It's the beginning of CyberConnect 2's simplification for their games, where it's just mash one button, press other button.
I'm gonna need a
full
bigger
skill.
gun.
Captain, if you draw the tank out of position.
Because most of the early game is just mashing X. Very much the early game is just mashing X most of the time. I also say the reason Yuri was typecasted for that game is because Hiseo is a fucking edgelord. He is a essentially, if I were to describe Dot Hack, it's basically SAO if it was good.
Clear. Better catch up with Captain Redfield. Let's go.
And the main character and Hiseo Ghostfy the Slay something death. I forgot what it was, but it was something stupid along the lines. Something death.
Hell yeah.
Hold on, let me look
Edge.
it up. Let me look it up actually.
Good to see what Dot Hack game I own.
Dot Hack. Let's see.
Forgot I have it on disc, so I can't look at my library. I looked at my library and it's like no game, and it's not there, so I must own it on disc. And I either it's sitting in my dresser or it's games I gave to my brother.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's Hiseo, and he's voiced by Yuri. Oh, he was in the OG games as well, but that's a different character. He was voiced by Yuri Lowenthal. Terror. Oh, that's his name. Terror of Death. Yep, that's edgy. Yep. And the best part is, I think the devs knew that was edgy because I think they were poking fun at the kind of character that was made at the time. You know, because the early 2000s was peak edge for characters. And they were making fun of it, where the main characters was like, wow, you're the Terror of Death. And he's like, that's funny. You don't look like him though. And it's like, but I am though. I'm the Terror of Death. And it's like, you're so funny. That's a funny joke, Edgy the Hedgy. But I'm the Terror of Death. And it's like, yeah, sure. Like they're all making fun of him for it.
Captain, we've got no way to reach you. I need you to lower the ladder.
And CyberConnect 2 was clearly poking fun at the idea of it. But you need to play more Dot Hack. I played the first one and Dot Hack GU, and I got kind of bored because the level design is, how to describe this? When I say it's the early PS2 action RPG, I mean it, where it's the level designs are very generic for like the beginning, and also most of it's just hallways. And I mean most of it is just hallways.
Hallway simulator.
So it's a bit boring in the beginning, but like I said, the writing carries. Like it's kind of funny. Also, it has Sam Riegel in it too.
Enemy reinforcements are moving in.
Oh.
Ben, I need you here. I got a Bravo here that can't walk.
I think it was one of the first.
Gabe from 2.
No one on this team gets left behind.
Yeah, ironically enough, Dot Hack GU is probably the first of many roles for critical roles, like before they made the group. Like I think he found most of the actors in that game or in that series.
Until Finn gets back.
Unfortunate, Yuri Lowenthal isn't like a huge D&D person. He only like makes guest cameos.
Well, it's understandable though. Like obviously he's a fun guy to be around. I'm sure he's a nice guy, but like you can't force a guy to join a hobby he probably doesn't like.
Yeah. So busy as hell.
Oh yeah, he's busy.
Some people that
Spider-Man now.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure still voices Sasuke thanks to Boruto being a thing. So he's probably busy with that too.
Almost got the parry off.
Oh, his head is gone. Oh! Dude, that rocket whizzed past my head.
Almost there.
Ow!
Well, that one didn't quite whiz. Yeah, I'm on my way.
Feed me a Tic Tac.
I want to get back behind cover.
That's what I'm doing.
So I can.
Cover Finn.
Okay, time to get to work.
We're trying to cover
The
Finn.
rockets are coming.
Cut off the reinforcements. I want you to blow the bridge. Yes, sir.
Oh!
Shit, there's 2 people with rocket launch.
Think you can snipe him?
I got one. The other guy is hiding inside of a shipping container all the way down at the... But we can go now.
Alright.
So if you want to just...
Fuck it, let's go. Oh, we gotta wait for Finn.
Oh,
to do
another
this
rocket
thing.
launcher. Oh, I thought he was already done. I think that's why he was calling us back.
Everyone fall back and find cover. Captain, you've got a railway gun in play. Let it come as close as you can before you blow the charges. Finn, it's all on you now. Roger that.
Oh, dude, mutated. Fuck. Hiya! And the more I look at Resi 6's graphics, the more I realize that, damn, there was no, like, this game, like I said, I said it plenty of times, this game's rushed. It's rushed. There is, holy fuck. Like, what else can I say other than just rushed? A lot of it is, like, so much. What doesn't help is that they were trying to make God knows how many environments.
Yeah.
Sherry Birkin.
And then they reuse this environment twice.
Sherry Birkin. You were in
They reuse environments fairly frequently.
How do you know that?
Claire.
Wait. Are you Chris?
My sisters told me all about you.
Chris, the man is a wanted insurgent.
Yes, he's a mercenary, but right now he's under the protection of the U.S. government. He's no threat to the PSAA.
Unless someone pays me to be.
What did you just say?
What does PSAA stand for again? I forget. I just call them the Basaya of jokes, and I've lost the actual meaning of their...
Nothing.
HQ to Alpha Team.
Company.
Reinforcements are unable to land due to anti-aircraft artillery. Take them out.
Alpha Team copy.
We're picking up a large bogey on radar. It's heading right for you.
Bioterrorism Security Assessment Alliance. I find it so funny that with Jake, I remember Watch Mojo did a top 10 Troy Baker voices. And one of them was Jake Mueller, and he looked actually appalled because he reacted to it. And it's like, He looked actually appalled about Jake Mueller. Imagine how funny that is. You voice so many characters, and you're a famous actor, voice actor at this point. You voice so many characters over the years. Someone does a top 10, and they include a character that you hated voicing.
Roger that, Echo. We'll take care of it for you.
Hey, we got you on this 12 franchise everyone loves. Being the worst one.
Yeah.
Chris, we'll give you a hand.
Out of the question. You need to get to safety.
Don't worry about me. I handle myself.
Yeah, I know I said it plenty of times, but they did remake this game and did the whole each area as an act thing. They could definitely make some of the areas unique, where it's like pull a Resi 2 make, where only certain characters act in certain areas. Like for example, the whole Jake being acrobatic. Okay, make sections only he can get across through, like the poles. That would be a good way to justify switching characters. Like, give them areas only they can access. Like, for example, Finn has all the mines, so you need to put, like, traps on it. Put, like, claymores on certain barred doors. You can do a lot of cool stuff. Hey, Pit.
But
We're playing a shitty horror game that I unfortunately need to play for the Resi Marathon.
I would have said I noticed, but I actually can tell the games. I can barely tell the games apart.
Well,
this is the.
Well, you don't need to worry because Resi 6 is just mostly shit. So that's all you need. That's all you need to know. You just need to know it sucks.
So, what is the most underrated Megaten game that you think you've ever heard of?
I would have said Rido, but that's too easy.
The one that.
It's not underrated. Rido is not underrated. I hate to tell you. Moving on. Okay, I guess that was the wrong question. Go ahead, Doc.
No, like I said, I would have said Rido, but it's too easy. If we're talking actual proper turn-based Megaten, what's one that's underrated but also doesn't get talked about much? I wanted to say Devil Survivor, but I still see people talk about that still.
I think SNES era.
9 is the one that was supposed to be an MMO, right? Where it's MMO vague and it's very barren.
Yeah, the one on Xbox.
Yeah. That's the one I find fascinating.
It is a fascinating game. It's a shame there's no translation, and it's also a shame that a boss uses an attack that crashes your emulator. Although it is quite funny.
Also, the game
uses an attack called
sucks.
Drive Shot, and it just instantly crashes your emulator.
Also, apparently the game sucks too, and it was also rushed because they want to have 9 endings.
Actually, I think having 9 endings is really cool, and while it definitely was rushed, I don't think the game sucks per se.
Well, here's the thing. It was rushed, and like I said, 9 endings is cool. It's just they had no time to develop it. That's the main issue here.
Okay, so hear me out. What if we killed God 9 times in the same game?
SMT9, yeah.
I'm only vaguely joking about that, by the way.
I know you're not. Shadow the Hedgehog does the same thing, but worse.
Okay, so you weren't gonna get the answer, it seems like. So let me just.
Wait, there was an answer. There's a correct answer. Wait, what?
Just need a little more time.
No, just the answer I was looking for.
All right, what was the answer you were looking
Can't
for?
believe
Well, we can't really see because we're currently trying not to die. Just tell us a name.
Who is we? Doc doesn't have to play your game.
No,
It's a 2-player game.
It's no.
Together.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Never mind. All right. Well, it's Kyoyaku Megami Tensei.
I feel like I've heard that one.
heard of that one before. Know nothing about it.
Oh, guess what? It's literally just Digital Devil Story Megami Tensei 2 and Digital Devil Story Megami Tensei in the same game. With upgraded system mechanics.
Is it the mobile
roughly.
port?
And... what?
The mobile port.
How would I be streaming the mobile port? No, there was no mobile port of Kyogaku Megami Tensei. This game has never come out in English ever.
Wasn't there like a flip phone port?
I'm using a translation. If there is, it's been long since lost to the internet.
I remember Marsh made a video on it.
Yeah.
No,
Java
you're thinking
flip.
Digital Devil Story. There's a Digital Devil Story Megami Tensei.
Oh, okay.
Which, by the way, he gutted that game, by the way.
Java phone cannot run most games well ever. All.
Shout out to Megami Tensei Gaiden Last Bible New Testament 2.
I can see why those games get translated.
On the phone.
God, I can see why those games didn't get translated. Because what the fuck are those titles?
Do you want to?
Well, that is the translation of the title.
Exactly, that's light novel title
At least
shit.
the one we use.
That's light novel title shit. If you want to hear something worse, you ever heard of El Shaddai, The Ascension of Metatron? Yeah, that's a title.
No, I've heard of it. I probably heard about it before you did, surprisingly.
I heard about it years
way.
ago when it, when it was like considered very underrated or some shit. But then it got remastered, and I want to buy it for Switch because it's only on. Fucked up thing is you can only buy it on Switch. Actually, that's the fucked up thing. It's not on other consoles. It's a Switch only.
Well, you need to literally pay the game devs or like the console owners in order to
port it. Yeah. Oh shit!
Oh no. Anyway.
I got grabbed by giant fucker.
Alright. We're on the 8th floor of Daedalus Tower. Or, sorry, we're in Mekon City on the 8th floor of Daedalus Tower. Now we have to go to the bottom to fight the Minotaur.
Oh, that sounds horrible. That sounds horrible.
I love the music. What do you mean it sounds horrible?
Because knowing you,
also this is
you're gonna make it sound. You're gonna make it sound not as bad as it seems when it sounds as bad as it seems.
Well, I am playing one of the only ROM hacks that can possibly exist for this game at this point in time. Because nobody except the translation team probably knows where demon stats are.
Yeah, checks out.
Not that I think that was what was changed. Although I myself did buff the final boss because of course I did. And then, you know, I buffed Ball because you can't get Bill's buff in this game.
You know, that just reminded me of it. Next year, I need to get on my bucket list of getting back to old games I need to stream. Persona 2 and SMT3 being one of them.
Oh, you wanna know something funny? Speaking of SMT3, someone posted a video like 4 years ago or something of them beating Lucifer with only magic attacks.
Gross.
And their Demi-Fiend's name was Walter, and I commented on their video, and I said, Walter having a magic build, the idea of Walter having a magic build is quite funny, and then they hearted the comment like a day later. Which is funny, because that means they still checked that video.
Well, I mean, some
But they're small enough.
Some YouTubers are just based like that. There's a YouTube channel I know of that posted a video 13 years ago. You want to know what that video was? The fucking Giles theme video. And that dude is still hearting comments like almost more than a decade later.
I still like how YouTube has slowly made its image of Guile just absurdly worse over time.
That reminds me, a while ago, I left a comment on some Borderlands 1 video that got a comment, or got a heart like 8 years later, like a month ago.
Hey, you stole my kill, motherfucker!
had to kill the entire last monster all by myself because you went and attacked him, so I assumed we're off doing something else.
Well, I got lost a bit, so yeah, that probably doesn't help either.
I could tell.
Also, because of the fact I'm lagging
Two
so
Ps
fucking
on the last
hard.
one.
Ah!
Also, I named my protagonist Abel. And
Help
then
me!
I named
He's looking at me.
female partner Hikaru. And then I thought about it for a second, and I was like, God damn it! Why didn't I just name the guy?
God
why
damn
didn't I
it!
just name the protagonist?
Again! You fucking kidding me?
Damn it, Nappa. Hey, do you guys know if you could recruit a Will-O-Wisp in this game?
Nope.
Hikaru learned a new spell. Alright. What spell did you learn, Hikaru? I have no idea. Never played Digital Devil Story 2. It is not going to tell me, apparently.
Why won't you die, you piece of shit?
Anti-aircraft guns now. It's gonna take a while. See if you can buy me some time.
How are you still alive?
Yo, Pixie, everybody's favorite. It's a little weird this game.
Okay.
What? I just talked to her and she ran away frame 1. She didn't even ask for anything to try to scam me. She was just like, "Wah, thief, murderer," and then just ran away. Which is funny because I've only killed 4 Will-O-Wisps. I've done nothing. Hey, Slime. You are not recruitable.
Oh, it's dead.
Oh, maybe I'm so stupid. Maybe some of your kill count in Digital Devil Story 1 counts in Digital Devil Story 2 in Kyoyaku. That would make sense. I think. Maybe.
I like how you're in the acid for too long. It actually just straight up drains your health.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta
I still
go
remember
through
Paper
the
Mario
right
Master
path,
Quest Lava Piranha fight where halfway through they throw a fireball at you and it burns up all your items.
Oh, that's ass. That is absolutely dickish. What the fuck?
Well, it's not like it burns up your badges or anything.
It's still a dickish move. It's still a dick move.
One
Well,
of
just
my
get good and kill it in 1 turn.
dickish moves.
I'm joking. You can't do. I'm pretty sure you can't actually do that.
Least of the painful, where you have to pick between 3 of your party members getting permadeath, which is your current party, or losing all of your items. Pick one now.
Does it lose your equipment items too?
Equipment items barely exist in Least of the Painful because most people have like. So everyone has like their weapon, and then they have their upgraded version of their weapon that you find, and everyone has a unique weapon. Like Mad Dog has his bat, and then his
dog. It just reminds me of the guy from Live Alive. Sorry, continue.
Technically yes, but that's of no consequence because everyone just only has 2 variants of their starting weapon and then their upgraded weapon. So you are losing that equipment, but their equipment doesn't matter. But yeah, it's would you like your current party to be dead and be permanently dead, or
But you can recruit more people, right? Right.
there's like 30 people. The issue is if you have a party of the friends, you better like losing your items, otherwise you're gonna lose out on some plot stuff because you're dead. And also, some of the other party members are assholes and are only joining you because of
your daughter.
Sir. I know what we're here for.
harassing them. Like, there's a guy early on called Rooster. How you recruit him is you find his pet rooster and you say, "No, I'm not giving it back. You're going to have to join. Pry your pet out of my cold, dead hands." And then he joins your party up until he can eventually steal his rooster back during one of your healing sequences. When you go to sleep to heal, he'll steal the rooster and run away.
That's quite amusing.
Oh yeah, at least
Other people will just steal your
Yeah, Lisa's full of stuff like that. It's
Okay, spread out. Search this place top to
and it's
bottom.
also why I'm kind of afraid of playing it, because it's like I'd rather not deal with that bullshit. If I'm gonna get fucked over, I want to get fucked over because I'm bad at the game.
Are these?
I don't like leaving my shit to chance most of the time.
I'm picking up life form readings.
Yeah.
You don't like leaving your shit to chance, he says about games, despite playing games with literally unpredictable AI.
Action games are good with that, but if it's like an RPG, yeah, no, fuck that. I'd rather learn everything there is to know I can plan
Over here.
properly.
I'm getting a reading on the other side of this
Whereas a
door.
CAG, it's just get good, scrub.
Here's Finn, you're with me. Everyone else
Keep-
keeps
But
searching
you
out
can get
here.
good at the RPG too.
3 of us are splitting off from the group.
Yeah.
Further into the building.
It's also unpredictable and fair, like SMT style stuff, because sometimes you'll enter a fight and frame 1, the enemy hits you with an insta-kill permadeath move that takes out your most used party member, and now you just have to do the fight with 2 people. Or with you and 2 others. This is how I was going to describe it. You go to an area, and the final boss is a permadeather that will frame 1 use his 9,999 damage attack at random on one of your most used party members. So my party consists of Farty, a gimmick character, a healer, and me and 1 other person that can make fire. Also, I should mention, the game heavily requires you to have consumable fire. What if you're playing SMT and there were only 2 fire type people in the entire game? Everything else has to be used with fire magatamas and fire consumables.
That would be admittedly quite it would be quite funny. Could you still fuse them down, or is it just all the fire skills are unique?
All the fire skills are unique. That type of stuff. Which means
Then learn,
the moment you lose that character,
Like-
good luck.
and the that uses fire skills, Flex hates you, and he'll steal your shit in the night, like, most of the time. You're lucky if you get through, like, 2 or 3 encounters with the party. He's gonna steal your shit and run, because he hates your
It's
guts.
fine, I'll just save scum.
No,
That's not a good
saving-
idea, because you can only save once per game. And,
What?
oh
No,
yeah!
no, I mean, like, in the hypothetical Megaton game, not at least the painful.
Oh.
Yeah, to say what I was gonna finish saying about the thing, my gimmick character is the one who died, Farty. His entire gimmick is he does 1 damage, but he has infinite MP and a low accuracy, almost nearly insta-kills most enemy move. Because he has a truck. His gimmick is that he owns a truck and a pair of keys. So he can drive the truck with low accuracy to do 500 damage when most people are doing like 60 to everyone on the field. And he has infinite MP because he can cry and become depressed. And he gets more MP. The issue is when he's crying, his accuracy drops.
Oh, yeah,
And
depression
frame 1
does
insta-killed.
And
Yeah, can't do anything about it. Just get better. Or just get better RNG. That's how the game rolls. And it's great. But it's very unpredictable and unfair. And if you're playing on painful mode, you get 1 save file per save location. What if the Amala drums were a one-time use?
Doesn't at least some of the people also have permadeath if you die? Like, in the painful mode? Or am I confusing it?
Don't so, because I think it is reload your last save, but like icons are crows, and the crow flies away when you save in painful mode. And if you want the true ending with, or not the true ending, but the second ending with the additional content,
Stay on your guard.
play it on painful mode. The game's pretty easy, all things considered, and you can be an asshole and just sacrifice your party members.
Not only that, it's like those guys are assholes anyways. Like, there's only like 1 decent guy in the whole series. Like a few decent people that aren't assholes.
Are 4 people, and 3 of them are people you meet at the beginning of the game, and are most likely going to be those 3 that are picked between your party members or your items, because they both happen at roughly the same time, and also consistently they have the most friendly dialogue. So you're like, I want to keep these people in my party because they're friendly. Oh wait, antagonist is making me pick between my items, which consists of all of my fire abilities that are hyper effective on the enemies that permakill my people. Because fire is the equivalent of Almighty. Everyone is weak to it, and it stuns them for 2 turns upon use. So it's amazing.
That's not how Almighty works, but okay.
No, it's better than
means that
Almighty.
It's Godslayer's sword or Curse Thy Enemy.
I was just saying it's Almighty because it has no weaknesses. No one can resist your fire.
Yeah.
Just like how
You know, the funny thing is,
like 1 or 2 people that resist Almighty ever.
the funny thing about it is that enemies have always been able to resist Almighty. It's just another element. The devs just choose to rarely use it.
Oh, that's
well,
For
I mean,
example,
people
in
can...
Persona 2, there's a couple of generic enemies that just repel Almighty for some reason.
I like how this game's story is so ass. We'd rather be talking about whatever we're talking about now than the game's plot, because it sucks so much.
Nice to see the cavalry's here.
in Ada, but she's in a different outfit and has her
Giddy's out.
kind of. And she has a red scarf, and she's gonna talk about something. I honestly game muted at this point. I think the dialogue is so turned down on my end. I just see mouth flaps moving.
Put your guns down.
Nobody's actually saying anything. But anyways, Lisa the Painful, amazing. You guys
recommend it.
Play it.
I have it in
you
my
don't
library.
have to play Lisa the First
Neo Umbrella.
free. Because there's Lisa the First, which you play as Lisa, and then Lisa Painful, where you play as Brad, Lisa's older brother, and then Lisa the Joyful, which is a follow-up to Painful immediately.
Thank you. We appreciate
Oh yeah, it's joyful. I'm sure there's plenty of joy in that game.
Yeah, you play as Buddy, the main Brad's daughter, and
Yes, sir.
here's the thing. Here's the whole premise of Lisa the Painful and Joyful is that there are no women anymore. Currency is porn
What?
mags, and the whole plot of the Painful is to get your daughter back.
Wait. What do you mean there are no women? Like, what is this, the opposite of the male killer virus from that shitty anime, or
World's
like,
End
what's
Harem?
happening here?
Yeah, it's Mad Max, and mutations are everywhere, and also there's no women, which means the human race is gonna die in like 20, 30 years. And Currency is porn mags. Everyone's an asshole. And Buddy, who is the last girl in the world, everyone wants her, and they want to turn her into a sex slave. Like, they're gonna groom her into a sex slave.
Or their parents that are hyper protective. 2 or 3 of the characters are they steal Buddy, and they're like, no one's gonna hurt you. You are a child. I'm going to keep you locked in my basement so no one can ever touch you or hurt you ever again, sweet child. There's a few characters like that too. But yeah, there's a white flash that happens when all the women in the planet disappear. And then porno mags become your currency. And people just be trying to get by.
Unfortunately, everyone's an ass.
I feel like at that point they go after the monkeys or something.
Like I said, the main issue is
What
that
about
everyone's
monkeys?
an asshole because yeah, most animals are dead in that world too.
But yeah, most animals are
What do you mean I collapsed? Why did I collapse?
There's-
Hold on.
I forgot how long this took. I at least have to do all of the basement with these needle kidders.
Ah, fuck.
Really? What if the enemies in the first area could poison you? I love old school Megaten.
It's barely been 3 hours and we're barely gonna get through. Oh, we're barely on chapter 2 of Chris's. Fuck. Thank God it just gets
Chapter
shorter.
2, what? The first chapter,
Like an
5
hour.
minutes, and then this one, like, half.
Like, this part of the chapter I hate in Chris's section. It's so boring and tedious. It's just constant firefights.
His last are short, so that's good. You know, I play Lisa. There's 3 games. Technically, all the fan games are canon, so you could play Pointless and stuff. You don't have to, but they're pretty good. Also, I feel like Earthbound. They're very Earthbound inspired to the point where some of the character models are almost straight rips from Earthbound.
Just don't.
Like
just,
Marty is a character.
Yeah. Also, don't play Escape from Detroit. That game sucks.
I'm flying I'm ever gonna play games like these.
Oh, because it's a Lisa. It's
Well,
a
you
Lisa
should. They're
clone.
good.
Escape from Detroit's a Lisa clone, but it's a horrible Lisa clone. Because it.
I didn't even know what Escape from Detroit.
It's exactly what the name is. It is a Lisa clone, but in the worst way possible, because it completely misunderstands what Lisa's gameplay loop is all about in the story.
Like gameplay loop of to make it to the next save point, just have to keep going. And then if I get new party members or they permanently die, oh no. Also, not all 99% of enemies don't permadeath your characters, by the way. I keep calling permadeathers as permadeathers, but there's only like 2 enemy types in the entire game that can cause permanent death, and it's your Attack on Titan syndrome of they just eat your party members. That's how they die. Any other enemy is going to beat them up until they fall unconscious, and then you revive them, or they revive after battle. It's only permadeath when the enemy just eats you, and there is no corpse or body to be picked up. And that's why Bite is such a horrible move, and Lisa the Painful, because Bite is the one that one boss uses turn 1, and it bites your character in half. They eat the torso of your person.
And I'm out.
No, Bite can admit.
All I got is grenade launcher rounds, so I'm going to use the grenade launcher.
Wish I could use... I always run out of ammo in this section too. I've been hoarding my shotgun ammo for this section specifically.
Hey, if you get heard of a game called
I have
Wizardry
8.
8?
Which game?
Wizardry 8?
Wizardry? Yes. Though Wizardry is a old game series that leads into Ultima.
And
then Ultima leads into
It's also the game that inspired FF, wasn't it?
No. FF was inspired by
Wizard-
D&D, brother.
Yeah, and Wizardry laid the groundwork for FF's gameplay loop. FF was like, yeah, D&D inspired, but the actual gameplay was Wizardry-esque, apparently.
Don't know who told you that. They play completely differently.
No, I remember seeing an
I was
interview
gonna say
years
Wizardry
ago
inspired
about that. Because apparently Wizardry popped off hella hard in Japan, and everyone loved it.
It didn't pop off until Wizardry 4, though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It popped
Which was
off in
completely
Japan.
different
You
than
also
the
have
previous 3 games.
to keep in mind that the first FF was also made by one guy as a last-ditch effort to not drop out of making games forever because nothing he made worked. So it's his Final Fantasy. It's his last-ditch effort to make something worthwhile, and Wizardry's popping off. And same with fantasy RPGs. Let me make this game called Final Fantasy. And fire stuff from D&D and my own thoughts with mechs and that kind of stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say Wizardry also inspired, I think, Concealed.
Oh, Chris's PTSD.
I think.
There's a fucking course. He gets his shit rocked by this thing.
Yeah, I think you also forgetting how last-ditch effort hopeless Fantasy was to actually be a as well.
Yeah, and then Final Fantasy 2, everyone hated.
People still hate Final Fantasy 2.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said people hated it.
Fantasy 2 are the Pixel remaster where they rebalance the health. Turns out when all you do is rebalance the health to be entirely focused on not healing during battle, the game is funner.
It turns out that when you don't actively try to hit yourself to raise your maximum HP to absurd numbers, you become not as overpowered. Yes,
Yeah.
I agree.
The only thing that
Yeah.
made it so that I will thank Final Fantasy 2 for is they created the Saga games, and I fucking love the Saga games. Because it's Final Fantasy and
was
but
looking at the
skill
Saga-
based, and you don't need to actually mod the game to be more skill based. It's just skill based naturally. Also, you're gonna have to re-invite me again.
Did it kick you out?
Yep.
Okay.
Which I fully recommend Saga if you ever get it. The
That's-
remake of 2 and 1 are on the PSN store, and you can get the rest easily as well because they're all ports.
I think I have a Saga game on, well, I don't, but my dad has a Saga game on the Switch. That was a remaster or something or
I think it
another.
was the
And I
first
played
one.
it for a while, and I was like, actually, I'm just gonna look up what hacks there are in the PlayStation 1 version. And lo and behold, there were 2 hacks that I was interested in at the time, and they can both just be patched onto the ROM, and it works fine.
Yeah.
The reason you got kicked is that a game that I own, and Frontier,
Sir?
I think.
Yeah, that's the one I own.
What happened to 801?
I own that one. And 2
That's
as well.
ass.
You remember?
Saga Frontiers 1 is weird.
Hated
Saga
it.
Frontiers 2 is great.
Captain?
Yeah, I played Saga Frontiers 1, and I started off as the robot guy. I had a fun time, and then I realized that there's no XP, and it felt like progression was
She's been sighted
full,
several times since
and
Yeah,
it's the RPGs where it feels like everything is minute, cosmetic,
Tell them
or
I'm moving out.
no real forward progression.
Yeah, but here's the
Yes.
thing with Saga as well. It's very non-linear. It's one of those games where it's like, what if Final Fantasy, but the plot is what you make it, and most of it is very non-linear, where you got to discover the plot for yourself. So that means you're just like fucking around the world and just discovering shit. And it's like, oh, here's a storyline. And not only that, the combat is Skyrim-esque, where it's like, depending on what you use will determine the build you want. You want to constantly use magic? Okay, use a lot of staves. You want to be a warrior? Use a lot of swords or maces. You want to be a monk? Use your bare fists.
Okay. The other counterpoint, that's all good in theory, but you have XP or anything to work towards other than
Which is why I recommend
occasional
playing
new.
Romancing Saga 2 Remake, because Saga 2 Remake adds there's XP, an actual like goal to work towards.
Here's
Like
the thing.
Feels or feels
Saga is
where
this
you
first Saga. Go ahead. Sorry.
what is it? I'm trying to. What's the name of the? It's the Paper Mario game. I think it's Sticker Star, where by doing battles you get weaker because you have less resources. It feels like that.
Okay, well that's not correct in the first, at least the Saga game I played. I didn't. So here's the thing: you gain stats by at random by using specific skills.
Hey Doc, you want
And
to
that's
invite me
also how you
again?
learn spells, I believe. Mostly.
I might be thinking of the wrong one because this one doesn't have XP and it's entirely an item-based economy.
Oh, you're thinking about like Scarlet something. It's one of the newer ones. Emerald post Saga from what it's a PS Vita port and we didn't get it in America until years later. It's a Saga Scarlet Grace, I think it's what it's called. That one had no MP. It was all like skill based and you relied on like stars, if that's what you're thinking of.
There's a Mario game that's also like that, but I don't remember which one it was. But all those types of games, I don't like. I like having XP and item-based at the same time.
Yeah, luckily
And I
it's
like-
only that one and Emerald Beyond. That one and Emerald Beyond don't have MP bars, but all the other Saga games do. Romancing Saga 1 and 2 has that. Saga Frontiers and Frontiers 2 has them, so you're good.
XP, you just gave me 20 levels. I would at least get the brain itch satisfaction of at least I feels like I'm doing something. Rather than walking down the straight line and hoping I don't get encounters, because if there's no point in doing encounters, then why would I do encounters? I would just run from every battle.
Well, you probably do it for the sake of the game. You know what I mean? just
Yeah.
doing it because, if anything.
Which is why I recommend.
Most
Saga
people
games.
wouldn't do that.
Like
And
I
also,
said,
I don't like the gameplay system of Saga, so I also just don't like playing the game. As well as the fact of there's no point in me doing battles. I'm doing this entirely for the story because I don't like the combat and there is no progression. So I'm just going to run from encounters and then cheese boss fights that I run into, and then I'll get more story.
luckily, like I said, they fixed that with the remakes. They actually add proper progression where it's like, here's your XP, here's like, because everything on the remakes, they added XP bars for like the build you want. So now you have an actual visual indicator of, here's how close you are to leveling up this skill and getting a move.
What happened to Ada Wong?
Maybe I'll give Saga another chance because I do own it, and I might as well.
Captain?
I want to see
You
where
might
the
just want to
little.
play a different one, to be fair.
Yeah, like
But
romantic. There's either the Romantic Saga 2 remake that came out a few years ago. I think it's 2023, and Saga Frontiers 2. Those are the two ones I can recommend you.
Issue is I have, I think at now 800 games, and I'm not gonna buy any more games until I finish that I already own.
Which is probably a lot.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Yeah, I just started working on Kingdom Hearts and Okami.
Damn you to hell, Wong.
You think?
So,
You know what's funny? You think Chris was working on Batman Arkham Origins as this game was in development? So he had his gravelly voice already ready for an angry Chris?
Alpha to HQ. We're engaging a hostile. Pierce, Marco, everyone
wonder
on
how
me.
long-
We're going after that thing.
because Origins feels simultaneously like a budget to make a side game. It isn't just gonna be a cash grab, and this feels like a cash grab.
Yeah, also, these garbage boxes are just boxes with PNGs on them.
Okay, but tell, are these garbage boxes? Are they like pallets of stuff? Or is it like a Wall-E compressed garbage, like, cube?
It is a cube of PNG'd boxes and garbage.
Wait, if you look in the upper left, is that the skybox, the picture PNG of the box or stack of boxes that they took? Like, is that the back of someone's house in the upper left?
I think that's the back of someone's house.
Cut out the PNG of boxes to stack them in the boxes. It's a repeating texture of that someone took of a box and left the background in it.
God, this game is so easy to make fun of, man. What doesn't help is that we're playing it on like a gen of consoles that's not meant to be played on. It's meant to be played at like 720 30. The fact we can see this at probably like 1080p 60, it's not meant to be looked like that. We're not meant to look at it. Not only that, it came out in the COD era, which means you're not meant to stay in the same place a bunch of times looking at these textures. You're meant to just keep on moving. So the fact that they... Oh, wait, hold on. I remembered it. Hold on. Let me do it.
Like Pierce is a lot more, because yours is... You almost eat shit, by the way, but mine's so much better. Look at me go.
Piers is having fun.
We-
The best
Yeah,
part
with-
is they didn't even animate their faces, so it's just them looking like they're about to shit themselves as they're going down a slide.
And rock on the polar bear rocking seat thing.
Hell yeah. Grown ass man.
Good one. Good one.
God, this looks so wrong.
Good one. Nice.
Okay.
Try to be
It was what you were saying?
I was about to say that it's so funny that going down the slide, it's just, you have these super gruff dudes with the serious faces just playing on a slide. They didn't bother animating their faces at all.
And what were before, I think, you were saying... Oh yeah. For playing this on such hardware, or such hardware, and it still looks like ass. And
Yeah.
some stuff looks fine. This is weirdly in HD. Compared to, I guess in HD it's so crusty, but compared to everything else,
Yeah.
this text is legible.
The main problem is the fact
Our
that
character.
here's the main problem is that everything's on a flat texture. Like, it's very much just flat textures. They never bothered to put any more detail in what they had to. That's the main issue why it looks so
Like the crusty.
ugly.
It looks jarring in this, but I love crusty textures. Like there's a in Silent Hill 3, there's Momo the cat and a cat food brand on these really crusty, can barely decipher like billboards, and it is so funny to see Momo because it's a low resolution cat food, and it just says Momo, and everything else is illegible.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's just so look at that. That is a flat texture. That is not an actual rendered room. That is a PNG. Like, look up there. Like, over there. Where I'm pointing at.
Where you're pointing at?
In between the two buildings and with your sniper. Without the night vision on. Like, in between the two buildings over here where I'm at.
Very low ones. You could probably as like 128 pixels by 128 pixels.
Yeah. For the area, for the section of the game where it's most of the game, they really did not put a lot of effort into textures. Mostly because, say with me now, this game was rushed.
Put so little effort into anything that's China's like texture work, which is weird because was it? And then, or no, if you count Ada, like 8 or 9 of the chapters are in China.
Yeah. And then Capcom fixed. What the fuck, dude? The blood didn't render right. It looks like there was jizz coming out of his arm.
Are these the cum arms on your screen too?
Yeah, I saw them. God damn it, why are we getting so many bugs? This is one of the only games I know where you never have bugs. Why does this one have bugs on with us?
Yeah, for what bugs we've had, we had a boss, or a chase antagonist boss, that spawned 500 meters away and broke the encounter. We spawned underground one time. There was another one that just happened.
The water.
Before this, that I'm blanking.
Oh, the you like for some reason being 1,500 meters away during the Dinosaur Simmons fight.
Also, last chapter, you know, you kept getting smacked. I saw you fall through the earth like 100 feet before you teleported back on land. And then yeah, rendering, so it was just a white fluid coming out of the enemy's arms.
I found another bug. Are you
Sticky white
fucking kidding
liquid.
me? Bro, the guy was stuck on the
bug.
ladder. I'm getting rid of
Here he
these
is.
assholes with the
Barf.
grenade launcher. I'm tired of these guys.
No, this is. I didn't know there was a unique animation for helping me out of the webs.
You know, I find it so funny is that there are things where you think you mastered these games, and the moment you start playing with me, you start discovering new stuff.
I'm just gonna use my shotgun. I've been saving my ammo for occasions like these anyways.
On first aid.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, this section has the fucking bug enemies. Oh, it's like the boss.
We also have Yawn to fight in this chapter as well.
Yep.
This chapter's pretty long as well. It's 2 chapters that are short.
Yep, we got that fucker. That's gonna be annoying. We'll be lucky if we get to chapter 4.
I must have Marco. Yeah. Oh,
Jake and
oh
Sherry.
yeah, all the grasshopper leg.
Oh, it's the fucking
Maybe
go-go
this
gadget.
does end early. Maybe this chapter might be split in half, where the first half is helping Sherry, and then the later half is running into Leon. Because that might be 2 separate chapters. Meaning,
Yeah.
The umbrella's after them. Captain, run out! Take every one of those damn things down.
that also means we get the grenade launcher in this chapter. Not yet, because we get that in time we fight the helicopter.
Captain, Marco. That's an
Is that
armored
the
drone
hit
they brought.
Grenadier from hit modded game Among Us?
This
Is that
Here.
shit-stained brown?
in our Resident Evil.
I'm lost.
Chopper for now. Engage the Guava.
I thought you were gonna say, here was shit-stained. Here is this shit-stained brown from hit game Among Us?
Shit, same Brad.
Now I'm confused as to why you even thought that was a possibility of me saying anything.
Well, because here's I think it's just PTSD when I played Among Us with my friends, because every single fucking time I always had shit luck, and I was always killed by the person that was brown, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And I ended up on instinct calling those fuckers shit-stained brown.
Those two on the radio, they're not responding.
What should we do?
Then how would I have known? How would I have known this?
You didn't. I just told you, and I don't expect you to know.
Yeah, but you expected me to say that. Doesn't make any sense.
No, I didn't expect you to say that. I just said that was on instinct.
My PTSD for Among Us is not it, and then my friends being like, "Come on, please get it. It's gonna be so fun on PC for $5 cheap, and then we can play modded." Bought it, and then no one played Among Us ever.
$5 wasted.
That is the
essentially.
classic moment.
Yeah, that happens in a lot of games that are hyped up. Like it sucks.
What
'cause
happened to
it's like,
Baldur's Gate 3 for me?
where it's like, oh man, this is an amazing gameplay. It's gonna be fun, and then you get it, and no one's playing it anymore, which is,
Never
which
seen a mutation
always
like
you
that
hate to
before.
see it.
Read. Uplink a reading to HQ.
Already on it, sir.
You hate to see it happen. When it does happen, it's sad.
Suckers can really jump.
Almost. It almost probably would have happened with Lethal Company if I had be working when Lethal Company came out. Probably hopped on that day one and forced my friends to play it, and then everyone else would have given up after like 2 or 3 days. And I would be, but Lethal Company, horror game.
Oh my god, another flat texture. It's not even rendered in right. Oh god. How many flat textures are there? Jesus. It's not even me being spoiled. It's literally this game has literally no like attention to detail to its stuff.
What is one emulate PC 98 games?
You find an emulator and you emulate PC 98 games. Not that hard.
Well, no, that's obviously not what I need.
DOSBox at all, or DOSBox is probably too late, or yeah.
Too early, you mean? I would
No, I was
assume.
gonna say
I don't know.
DOS is like 90s, and DOSBox is like what you would use to run anything from like the first Elder Scrolls game, Arena, to like Doom 2, Rise of the Triad, and everything modern that still relies on a DOS.
Dude, I'm lagging so hard. This chopper won't
command
stay
prompt.
still. Dude, I am lagging so hard. The chopper will not stay still. I can't hit shit. It keeps teleporting.
My
God.
game is buttery smooth right now.
Yeah, because your internet's
Did you
working.
know some,
Yeah, buttery smooth. The helicopter's like very delicate movements of it like jittering as we shoot bullets into it.
Bro,
Thankfully, it's just
oh,
for guys didn't want to die. I'm sorry, Giddy.
I want
Did
a
you know
cat.
that there's a
My family
Megami
needs cats.
Tensei game? How you treat Ishtar determines the ending.
That'd be too easy. Come on, keep moving.
Fucking
Wait, you might want to look in the DOS.
They'll never survive on their own.
DOSBox might be,
Let's go.
but it might be too late. You might need something more modern than DOSBox to run it, but you could try.
Let's find out. PC 98 emulation for beginners. Gang. Why is there a website called gang-fight.com? Why is this a thing? I feel like if I click this, I'm immediately going to be cooked.
Well, it depends on if it's a scam gimmick, like, gonna ruin your PC website, or if it's a gimmick website, like, is dmxinprisonweb.com. So, DMX, you did some pretty horrible things, but you made that one song that everyone used for memes.
Who's BMX?
DMX. X gonna give it to you.
Oh.
He was in and out of prison. There was a website called isdmprison.com.
Is he still in prison?
The chopper's back to finish the job.
He's dead.
Oh shit.
This is Alpha. Chopper's targeting us now.
Then I guess. Fuck
That's
him,
what I
I
was
guess.
saying.
Bring that chopper down and bring it
Rest
down
in peace,
hard.
DMX. You did some pretty bad things, I think. I think it was... I honestly forget. Who knows, maybe his stuff is tame and I'm misremembering, but I'm pretty sure it was awful stuff, but I have to Google it.
Speaking of people doing awful things, I watched someone play through Zero Escape today. The first one.
I thought you were gonna say you watched JP watch Zero Escape, because you know he never shuts up about that one.
What? I haven't even been online. Well, I've been online, but not on Discord.
What?
God, I'm just unloading on this fucking chopper and it doesn't want to die.
I think...
Why didn't you dodge?
It teleported! What the fuck?
I was gonna say, on my screen, the helicopter blew up, and then it went straight down through the earth, and I could still see you shooting at it. So I'm gonna take a video clip and maybe clip that later. Because on my screen, it just...
I can use that when I'm editing.
Stop.
That's gonna be so fucking funny.
It just went straight down. Like, there was no, like, oh, it's exploding. It's just fire, down. Straight down.
Oh my god. What is this fucking playthrough?
Oh, so got disconnected.
Ah, fuck. Well, I didn't get a notification yet, so...
I'll skip this cutscene and see if it's a saving cutscene. Or a saving one. If it's saved, then I can quit out and rejoin immediately. And if it's not a save,
Captain, we can't let them go.
and it's progress a little bit further. Just a regular checkpoint. I'm gonna progress a little bit further until the next true save.
There goes Pitt.
I have to do helicopter again.
I'm going after that BOW. Ada's not getting away with
I think
this.
it is a save because it's the
Captain,
next mission
please,
objective.
You need to think things through.
No, you have to go through the door. Then when you go through the door, then you get the save.
Okay.
Quit after the... you're gonna go back to the beginning of the grasshopper section. You have to go through the door, and it has to say saving with a typewriter icon in the upper left.
Yeah,
Not
I
a
saw it.
checkpoint with a...
I saw it.
Yeah, if it says
Also-
saving with a type...
Also, I think I forgot another game series of mine to add to go back to that topic. That was Call of Duty Fight Ninja Gaiden for 3 specifically.
The snowstorm's actually pretty bad outside right now.
Shit. That's no way to go
I'm
out.
lying down and I sat up so my isn't hurting and my legs aren't tingly. And it's entirely white outside. minus the house next door and barely across the street I can see.
Man, I wish I had snow, but if I did, my dogs would be freezing. I need to bring them inside when it snows, if it does snow.
It depends on the... some dogs are hyper insulated.
Yeah, but mine's are American bullies.
Oh. Yeah, mine's a Chihuahua with, like, thick, husky fur. Despite the fact that she sheds all the time, so right now her fur is thin and needs to regrow her coat. But she loves being out in the cold when there's no wind. The instant there's wind, it's like, fucking, let me inside for the love of God.
Yep, that'll do it.
Oh, I can get this body.
Let's look at our dead friend that we totally care for.
The person who doesn't have a name because they don't have names until they die, and then they have names.
Yeah, they do the Last of Us Part 2 thing. Except you're not the one killing them.
Alan. I wonder how many of these soldiers are pregnant.
Yeah, their wife got them pregnant in their bussy, and then got fucking.
Can't believe we got a squad full of Mpreg soldiers.
.mpreg. Ah, shit. I heard the snake. I saw it. Heard the jump scare. Where was it?
Damn it! What this thing show itself?
In here, but invisibles. Nothing to actually jump scare. It was just a noise, and the screen zoomed in on invisible snake.
I like how the fact that we have the character models are so rendered well. Like Chris and Piers look amazing, along with other NPCs. But then you actually see the environment and it looks like dog shit.
And some of these look off, like amazing. Specifically the zombies, because they only appear in campaign for some reason. And some of Ada. But Leon's the only one that gets zombies. So those zombie models look like with on their faces, which they like to do because they zoom in on their faces by person.
Except the one that's a president, that's a zombie, because that one actually looks decently rendered in.
Yeah. Until you look at her teeth and you realize that it's a flat texture with lines in it, compared to everyone else's individually, like, modeled mouth. Hers is just like the equivalent of a crescent moon with lines.
God, you could definitely tell he was working on Arkham Origins at this time, because he's really hammering in that Batman voice.
Just realized Chris and Piers are detailed down to the sweat on their necks that glistens and the sweat coming off of their brow, and then everything else looks awful.
Yeah.
Texture-wise, when it's flat. Like, if I get it in the sunlight, I can see that the back of Pierce's neck is glistening with sweat, and I can see, like, right near your temples, there's, like, beads of sweat.
Which, not only that, remember how you said that Rev 2 reuses RE6 maps for raid mode? It's even worse because the reason you wouldn't even notice this at first is because of all the bloom and all like the particle effects and all the video effects. Rev 2 removes that, only has film grain, and oh god, like so much of Resi 6's environment is like ass. Also, that was it's Robin Downs that screamed.
Travis.
Mr. Travis touchdown. Mr. Mr. Moe, aka I wanna bang the person that manipulates me emotionally and mentally. Oh no, wait, that's Denji from Chainsaw Man. At least season 1.
There's too much rubble in the way. Captain, I need your help.
That's everyone is the equivalent of they're literally me. Because that's Denji, that's the what's his face? What it says is literally that. Who is it? From Driver as well?
Baby Driver?
Ryan Gosling.
Yeah.
No. Ryan Gosling. Yeah.
Okay.
Get a hold of yourself, Marco. Where are you?
Or Blade Runner, Ryan Gosling with the
I think that thing's here.
Target is on
I
the
Can Make
second
You Happy
floor.
Lady.
Come here now.
Speaking of Ryan Gosling, I need to watch a Michael Manson film. Because apparently those films help inspire Hotline Miami.
Reed.
I don't know actor or director names all too well.
Hold on.
But more Hotline Miami is always. Hotline Miami is often used for cringe nowadays. The games are still fun.
Be right back. I gotta do something for real quick because shower reasons. I don't need to shower. My mom needs to shower. I'll be right back.
Okay. How's everyone in chat doing? Should probably pull up chat so I can even see. My phone has been off the whole time. I have now dropped my phone. I can hear my own voice. Awful. Okay. Hello, chat. How long have we been streaming for? 3.5 hours? Woof. Okay. Hey, how's everyone's day going? Good, good.
I'm back.
And how are the kids?
I'm back. Also, it is hot as shit in my room. I know it's hot as shit because my AC, the moment I open my door, I immediately get hit with a heat blast, and also because I'm pretty sure all the heat's coming from my monitor and my PC and my PS5. So, yeah, that's where all the heat's coming from. Also, I saw you got jump scared. The red marker lit up a bit.
I can hear Chap. That's him.
Yeah, the snake pops through the window and touches you. It like it goes right past your leg and it staggers you, but it doesn't actually hurt. But it red markers whenever I stagger like that.
Yeah, that checks out. Also, hold on. I'm hiding a Christmas present from my sisters. Hold on.
Hide it under the Christmas tree.
We do not have a Christmas tree yet, unfortunately.
I need to pull mine out of the basement.
So I'm trying to hide it as best as possible because I don't have a spot to put it yet. So I'm just hiding it in my room.
I hide Christmas gifts. I mean, I mostly give people video games, so mine are easy. I just my game collection.
Yeah, here's the thing. They're wanting me to hide it in a room where my room is 10 feet by 10 feet. And the main problem is the fact most of it's so cramped. I only have like 3 feet to walk around in. And it's a vanity. That's what I'm hiding. It's an entire fucking vanity.
Oh?
I'm hiding an entire fucking vanity in my room, and the only thing covering it is my desk, my trash can, and a pair of pants.
Hell yeah. Going into work.
I'm gonna keep this up as disguise for a month. It'll be great. Hey, Rom. Whatever your name is.
Yawn.
Yom.
I
Yeah.
play the snakes are cockroach legs.
Yeah, I fully believe this is meant to be an all-star cast, because a lot of these monsters are just very much like Resi 1, 2, and 3 coded. Like a lot of the main monsters. Also, that hiss sound is reused for the monsters that you fight in Leon section chapter 4. Also, what were we gonna say? Sorry.
I was just gonna say I like the design, the simpler designs are in. But I know you're around here somewhere. Just saw you.
Nobody's over here. He just bolted. What type of gun is Chris's gun anyways? A scar? Like a black painted scar or something? Like what the hell is it? I know Pierce's is an MP5. That sucks absolute gaggles of ass.
Yeah.
Oh, there it go. Oh, shit. You're gonna need a heal. Get over here.
That works. Takes 2 pips of your health when it attacks. I just need to dodge full. Forget that I can dodge. My X-Button is busted, so it's hard for me to dodge.
Oh, this part
Then
sucks.
not
Hold on, I'm gonna slide.
fun fact. You go in here early or don't do that, that's an insta-kill, by the way. Also, I'm pretty sure this is optional. Or no, never mind. The other one is optional. One of these just has like 10,000 skill points in it.
Taking you down.
Oh, fuck. It's still so funny to me that there are
Also,
people
look at health.
Wait, what happened? What happened with health?
Oh, no, not health. Oh, what were you saying?
I was about to
I
say that.
talk about how long.
I was about to say that I find it so funny that people were theorizing if Chris was actually Chris in RE7, because it's such a stupid thing to theorize about.
You're right. That doesn't look like Chris at all. That's like a different person.
Yeah, but then you said Redfield, and it's like, yep, that's Chris Redfield. Specifically, Resi 1, Code Veronica, Redfield.
Yep. The difference is that Chris in 1 and Code Veronica is a word that I probably shouldn't say with family members around.
Yeah.
Of a more feminine.
Yes, a fruity Chris Redfield. God, imagine being a Resi protagonist, but without the plot armor. Your adrenaline and blood pressure must be through the roof. Of the amount of stress you're going through.
Yeah. There you are.
But like, yeah, it was a dumb theory in my opinion, because it's like, dude, he said his name was Redfield, and the credits even said his name was Chris Redfield. Oh, there goes our buddy.
Oh, but doesn't look like Chris. They're working for Umbrella, and they show up in the last second and give you a gun. Albert Wesker.
After it.
Yeah.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, it could easily be solved with
Chris.
it could easily be solved with the. It's one of those things where you take at face value, and we should have taken it at face value considering Resi 8's a thing. So, it literally was a, yeah, that was Chris. It's just that we can't pick a face for him. He changes faces every couple of games. He goes from Resi 1 and Code Veronica to Resi 4, Resi 5, Rev 1 and 6, back to Resi 1 in RE7, and then Resi 8's back to Resi 5, Rev 1 and 6 Chris.
Then we have to find something that
Clean shaven babyface to grizzled steroid junkie to
back to babyface with not babyface, but back to like mix of both with babyface and beard. And the man's also pushing 46. Because I think Chris is like 37 in this game. Like he's pushing 40.
Marco, power this thing up.
Marco get all the way up. He was just right next to us.
Hey, he came over here. Dead man. What the fuck did you expect, Chris? Oh! Motherfucker. Why won't you die?
Be bait and who?
Want me to be the bait? I think you were the bait last time. Want me to be the bait? Never mind, you're already the bait.
Oh. Bait down here.
Oh, you have to shock him right as he's on it? Oh. Also, you're gonna have to put it back. Never mind.
No. I say technically it recharges, but also I think Marco is still alive. So worst case scenario, he can take care of it.
Alright, get him over here. Where's the son of a bitch? Okay. God damn it. God damn it. Oh my god.
Count, I guess.
Dude, okay, never mind, it counts. I thought I lagged so hard it didn't kill it. It killed it. We're good.
Yeah.
God, I lagged so hard I thought I escaped.
I thought so, because he made it all the way past the electricity before he eventually died. Okay, the thing I was gonna say, by the way, was while you were.
What'd you say? You cut out. Hello? 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 Anyone home? You there, dude?
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Oh, you're muted on Discord.
Thanks. Follow me. Hold your fire. Get out of the way. Move it. Try to be quicker. Try to be quicker. Wait. Don't get cocky. Wait. Move in. Follow my lead. Nice.
Well, at least we got it.
God damn it.
But no Ada yet.
Well, like,
I'm not gonna rest until we
dude,
have her.
you're muted on. What happened to your mic?
Discord crashed.
Oh shit, that explains it.
It just did. Did it remove me from the call for some reason? Because when I open up Discord again, it says I was still on the call on a separate device, despite that this is the same device. Discord just crashed.
Yeah, it checks out.
All I said was, "Hey, Marco's live," and man, we've been streaming for almost 4 hours, and we've done 3 chapters.
Pull out. Captain.
So goodbye, Marco.
Looking for me, boys?
The fact that she's doing all this for the love of the game too. She's doing this for literally no reason. It's just the love of the game. And she's
Yeah, she shows up to shoot the guy, and then she skedaddles for no reason.
Wait. We've got no choice. We have to kill him.
Anyways, now we get introduced to the worst enemy type in the game. It's the insta-killer.
In Ada's section, it's not actually an insta-kill. It's just an insta-kill in Ada's portion. That's also a gaggle of ass.
If you don't mash out quick enough, it is an insta-kill. It can full to 0 life you.
Oh, there's 2 of the fuckers? You kidding me? They spawned 2 of them? There's one.
I think that might have been a bug. I don't think there's supposed to be 2. Because that's supposed to be Marco. It's supposed to be a unique enemy up until Ada's campaign where you get like 4 of them at once. And 3 of them are in the same room.
Yeah.
Also, was Chris talking during that at all, or?
No, he didn't talk at all.
Okay. So that looked awkward, but I wasn't sure if that was just Chris being awkward, or he was supposed to be talking and there was just no sound coming out.
No, he had just had a perpetual look of anger, and yeah, that face. He looked angry as fuck, and just like punched the ground in anger because his men that we totally knew about and love, just like him, died.
Yeah. All of which don't have names, but they probably do. But the only ones that actually have names are like
Finn and Marco.
Finn, Zephyr Lowenthal, Marco. There's like one other guy that is shown on the phone that appears and shows him that's also in China. I think that might be the other one that's voiced by Robert Atkinsdowns.
Yeah.
That gets reused for this section.
Care about our mission anymore. Shut up! I feel sorry for all the men that died believing in you.
Like I said, I love Piers because he's the only one that can get Snap Chris out of it.
It's a good thing Finn's not around to see you this way.
Like he is like because like I said, like Resi 6, like I'm gonna say it again. Resi 6 felt like it should have been a big climatic event,
I need a location on Ada Wong.
but they fucked it up so hard.
Someone's got to keep an eye on you, whether you
Yeah.
want to or not.
Like this game should have waited for next gen because this game came out like in 2012, like a year before the PS4.
This is HQ. We've got the location for you. Ada Wong has left the city and is heading south for the harbor.
Like it feels like they should have waited
fuck me up
like
there.
a year or
Wong has been
2.
spotted heading south for the harbor.
Maybe, but then you wouldn't have the amazing RE6 Anthologies edition, which is every single Resident Evil game on the PS3 that was available, being 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 Gold Edition.
And this was at a time when the PS4
All
couldn't
included with
emulate
your copy and
PS1 yet.
stick. Yeah, which is how I played most of, because I had those games on PS1, just due to the fact that that's what my parents. I fucking hate this section because we have to be in sync, and if one of us falls behind,
We're just screwed.
you die. But we also can't be slow and wait for each other either. Well, I guess never mind. This is the sniper section first, where everyone's
Fucking playing
one
Sniper.
tap.
Yeah, everyone's playing Sniper Elite. God, the 50 cal is so meaty. Like, I'm not even the one holding it. It just sounds so meaty. I wish the 50 cal came back for future Resis. But I'm guessing if it did, it would have to be like the hunting rifle from Insanity's Requiem something. I forgot what it was. That really good horror GameCube game. You know the one I'm talking about. It's like the one that Nintendo owes the patent of, and it's gonna expire. Yeah. Like that one had the hunting rifle, and apparently that was that game's magnum. And they used like 50 BMG or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the elephant gun. I got confused for a second because I didn't use that gun because it's hard to obtain and you use it for like 2 sections, and I didn't like it because it has a slow reload speed. Also, you don't even kill the final boss with guns. You cast a 9-point spell that's like something Pargon, 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 Pargon. And then you cast a 9-point spell and that kills it.
Oh, this one's mutating. That ain't good. Yeah, let's just fucking gun it for this one, because fuck that.
I think it's all of the rhinos too.
Yeah, fuck that. Now we gotta go. Yeah.
They knocked it down, so it went.
Yeah, let's just run.
Yeah. If we're lucky, we can do this in one try. If we're unlucky, it's taken me up to 12 times to do this section. Just due to the fact that
both of us are competent. At least I'm hoping we are.
Maybe. Expect nothing, receive less, though.
Yeah. I'm so glad you get free movement in these sections when sprinting. Because you get free movement in some sections like these.
Don't talk, just run.
Fuck!
Keep moving.
I love the music for this section.
And now this is the section that will get you killed, because it's this boat right here with the 2 rhinos that appear on it. Or not rhinos, grasshoppers.
Fucking.
And they can stagger you like this. Yeah.
Come on, hurry up.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I died.
God, those fucking
those 2 grasshoppers kick the shit out of you. It's those 2 grasshoppers kick the shit out of you and stall you, and if only one of you makes it past, once they make it to the next boat without you, the previous boat sinks, including the second player.
That's such bull.
It's only that section too. The rest of this section is completely fine.
Don't talk, just run.
There's not much you can do about it. It's RNG because they. Oh.
Keep moving.
I don't know how that happened. I jumped. Yeah. That's. I jumped and then went backwards. I unjumped.
How did you?
Which means I got stuck on the previous boat. I don't know.
Oh, this section sucks so much.
But I had to I had to re-jump it, which caused me to be fairly behind.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know how I unjumped my jump.
That'll do.
You gotta be kidding.
Hold on. Ah.
Don't talk, just run.
Alright, after this section, I have to do something real quick, so let's hope we can get this down.
Keep moving.
Let's hope.
Oh,
also, after this section, we have to fight the helicopter again while being harassed by a bunch of the grasshoppers. So the next section's also going to be ass regardless. Come on, fucking leave me alone. I got kicked twice again. I might be dead. Oh, no, I made it.
God! God damn it. Oh, God damn it. Right when you got there, I jumped back thinking I was going to trigger it.
You already jumped across. It's already going to be triggered. The only thing jumping back would do would be a way to kill yourself.
Because I saw the cutscene where like the water, because where Chris fell in the water, and it's like, God damn it. Because at this point I can get it first, like easy now. I'm just waiting on you.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, I just get unlucky. The second time I unjumped, the first and third times I get kicked twice, and the second time I got kicked twice, I even made it. It's just you jumped back to try and not or try to untrigger what you had already triggered, which caused you to then fall in the water. Oh, I didn't get kicked out this time. Perfect. Now we just have to get up here before we die, and then we're home free.
Alright.
And now we have a boss fight. If you want to hang out inside, you can, and I will take care of it.
Ada Wong has been spotted moving down the canal. Charlie and Delta.
If you just hang out inside, I can take care of the helicopter.
Never mind.
We can crush that chopper from here.
Yeah. Never mind. We can keep going for a bit. Or to the next save. I think we're almost done with the chapter. Like we can do what I need to do real quick.
I can do this boss fight alone.
Alright, well...
If you just want to hang in one of the rooms that's secure.
Hang in the rooms.
Oh, yep.
Oh.
And now we shouldn't be harassed anymore, I think. Emmy should stop spawning.
Yeah, but shouldn't we stay here?
I mean, we are pretty close to the end. We could keep going, but it is, I think we fight the chainsaw guy next.
No, the chainsaw guy's Leon, and... We don't fight the chainsaw guy, I think it's a Jake only bit.
And I thought for a second we fought them as, Chris and, no, never mind, we passed it by. Because, the chainsaw guy appears on the thing we just blew up. I wasn't sure if... Because we reused this entire area with, Jake and Sherry. So I wasn't sure if we fight the chainsaw here, drop it in the water, and then they attack Jake and Sherry by climbing out of the water to their game, and then...
I think it's Ada's section
they attack Jake and Sherry.
Because Ada saves Sherry, I think.
Yeah. I know Jake and Sherry, Ada fights the chainsaw in the worst place possible. That shit is ass. If we ever do that, yeah.
Don't worry, I'll make sure all the responsibilities put on me, because so I can play as Ada, so don't worry, you're gonna be the ghost, so the ghost doesn't require you to do anything.
Yeah, but I can still get one shot by it.
Yeah, either way.
I forgot we still have the Roomba center. The chapter doesn't end until Roomba.
Alright, let's do a time paradox. Last time it was Leon, now it's gonna be Chris. Time for a time paradox.
Yeah.
Chris, what are you doing?
You created a time
paradox. You gotta love the comparisons between Metal Gear and Resi. Because for some reason, back when I was younger, I thought fixed combining the two.
Hell yeah. Man, my contracts are so dry right now.
Alright, when does the timer start? Right here, or...?
It's when, the door shuts.
No use hiding, Ada.
Okay. It's just you and me again, chat. Oh. The door doesn't have hinges. Why does this door not have hinges? I mean, it has hinges, but it's not connected to anything. You can't see, unfortunately. Trust me, the door, you can see right through it. Because the door is not connected to a wall. You can see the previous section.
Jump scare.
Ah, so scary.
Oh.
You wanna know what's almost as scary as a jump scare?
Waiting here for the bullshit to happen.
A door that has
To be
a
opened.
door that isn't connected to the wall. Oh no, I was gonna say that there's a door over here. The door isn't connected to anything. It's floating. The
What?
door isn't aligned with. Just look at this door.
Oh God.
Look at it. I've been
Oh.
staring at this door the whole time.
You
Because you
just-
can see it isn't connected to anything. It's just floating.
The fact that Capcom doesn't expect you to
I know
stop and
technically-
look at shit.
Yeah, I mean technically you spawn here, so I would have had to turn around. It's within eyesight. The opposite direction, but it's within eyesight.
Run for the elevator. Go.
We're not alone in here.
Glad you could stop in. Like what I've done with the place.
I like how Chapter 3 is when you meet Leon with Chris, and then Chapter 4 is when you meet Chris with Leon.
Canada, because you're going down.
Oh, there's an invisible wall there, apparently.
Probably because I was still halfway down the room when I started shooting. Probably so I didn't get left behind if there was no invisible wall. Ooh, 2,000 skill points.
Yeah, because
we
of
beat
lag.
Leon here.
Yeah, because of, I think because of lag, the scripted stuff isn't happening or triggering, so it's just only triggering every single time we do it early, which probably explains most of the bugs that we've had, because we know most of this stuff's gimmicks by now. We can just sort of speed run it, and because we're speed running it, the game doesn't have the time to render in the shit.
What the hell is all this?
I think you.
Keep your eyes peeled.
I think Leon does the hacking. You get to just beat the shit out of this if you want.
All right, hell yeah. All right, I'll stay by the box.
I have to wait for Leon to get up here first.
The fact that Roger Craig Smith was also voiced Wonder Blue in The Wonderful 101.
Oh, I have to examine the door.
We're trapped, Captain.
I thought Leon had to get up here first.
Engaging logs. Testing for prototypes.
Roomba time.
Alright, you deal with the Roombas. I'll hack. Oh, quote unquote hack.
Why don't you have some fun with one of the new prototypes?
Your little bag of
The Roombas are
tricks is
invisible.
gonna stop us.
They
Damn
keep
thing
exploding.
back. I'll get the lock.
They're like super invisible, thankfully.
Security breach detected in room.
But they are exploding on you, and there aren't any Roombas there.
Security breach detected in room 1. Security breach detected in room 1. Security breach detected in room 0. Security breach detected in room 1.
God, this lag is fucking me up.
Security breach detected
'Cause it takes like a
0.
solid second for it to start
Security
rendering
breach
in the
detected
hack.
in room 1. Disengaging locks in room 1.
Oh no, I think Leon beat us.
No, we did it.
I
Let's
think.
move. There's no time to waste.
Okay.
Someone does
But
promise to
okay,
get data.
I got the room numbers mixed. I thought we were 0, and Leon was 1. Leon is 0.
Alright, that should be all of them for this section, for like all the...
Yeah.
Alright, let's get down here.
Oh, you can still hear Leon exploding to the Roombas.
Crap. Oh, dude, I'm stuck. There we go.
Or, yeah, you
stuck.
can hear Leon explode to the Roombas. Right? Door stuck. Can't make it. Won't make it.
I like how Simmons wanted to make Ada because he was in love with Ada and try to make his wife become her and act like her, only for her to completely misunderstand why Ada is Ada. Because she just assumes Ada's the, like, oh, I don't care. I'm doing this because it's all for the money and the glory and the thrill. Not, because here's the thing, oddly enough, Ada has morals. That's the thing that she's forgetting. Ada has morals. She would never do all this stuff.
Friend likes to play hard to get. She always been like this?
Like, yeah, she's all in it for the money and her own benefit, but since she's not going to destroy the world.
There she is. Cut
Which
her
probably
off.
should have
Yeah, who would pay her?
Yeah, it should have been a big hint that this wasn't, that something was wrong with Ada.
Did you see that?
No, what happened?
Ada was invisible, and it was just a floating briefcase that was running away from you. On my screen.
God damn it! What is with this game, man? Is it because now I think about it, most of the bugs are probably happening because we're playing co-op.
Yeah, but I've never had issues with co-op in this game before. I mean, I've had issues with the game crashing at random. Thanks to the PC version being a little quirky with external hard drives. But that's like a niche issue. This is like every other chapter something quirky happens.
What are you doing here?
Or every chapter even now.
Put your gun down, Chris. She's a key witness. We need her. A witness? She's the one who did all this! No, it wasn't her. It was Simmons, the national security advisor. I lost all my men because of her! And I lost over 70,000 people, including the president, because of Simmons. She's working for New York, bro.
I like how it's a dick measuring contest and who was more miserable.
I do. And you're still going to protect
Yeah.
this woman.
Both are depressed, except one's an actual alcoholic. Like, if you
Yeah.
look closely at Leon's model, he has visible eye bags.
Doesn't have the drinker's nose quite yet, but
Well, I mean, he hasn't
once if he shows up again and his nose is red like Santa, and it isn't cold, then you know he's
an
been drinking
alcoholic.
even heavier. Yeah.
Which, now that Resi 7 and 8 exist, it shows that obviously this is meant to be a new era of Resi. Like, Resi 6 is the end of an era. Resi 7 and 8 is the start of a new one. There's so many stories to tell in this verse, it's not even funny. It could literally happen anywhere.
Alright. BSAA will handle
Which is why I fully believe Resi will never end and will only end when they run out of ideas.
Which will be never. There's always or bioterror.
Just making a break for the harbor. Get in!
Yep.
I think the only thing that would stop it would be if they pull or if they jump the gun. God, I fucking forgot about the car sequence. I thought we were over.
Oh no.
I don't want to drive a car.
Oh, oh, I know, and I'm the one and I'm gonna be the one driving after.
Fuck! Yeah, because we swap.
Oh, so we
I
both
want
get
to be done for today. My eyes hurt.
We both get to suffer equally.
I want to
Fuck.
go look at the snow falling.
You know what? Fuck it. After this chapter, we're done. After this chapter, I can only tolerate this game so fucking much.
We've been
man.
streaming for
4 hours.
I would say we've been streaming for 4 hours.
Last time it was 6. And we really got through 4 chapters. Like, this Leon's was the longest.
Advising all personnel to be on the alert. Don't bother, we can handle this. I've had enough.
Oh, this is gonna be even worse because the lag. Oh god! Ah! It's gonna be even worse because of the lag. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. We're teleporting everywhere. I can't see. How does it look on your screen compared to my end? Because we keep teleporting. Oh god.
A little bit of jittering.
Lock up all the exits.
Sorry, no can do. All of our units are currently...
It's actually so buttery smooth that I'm actually looking at the... Oh, there's a bunch of police cars floating in the air that I drove through. I don't think those were supposed to be there.
Oh god. I can't hit shit. Dude, you should be looking at my screen, man. I could not see a thing. Oh god. Like it goes from you moving in slow motion like at 2 miles an hour to going at 300 almost instantly. Like you are laggy for me, so you're ahead of Ada. Oh, you know what's fucked up? Remember that one time?
Hell
I think
yeah.
it was off on our own. We somehow managed to get in front of Ada somehow. Dude, on my screen, you're stuck against the wall. And we're like 300, 400 meters away from Ada. Oh!
As long as we aren't failing, that's good. Also, I'm taking no damage from any of the enemies during this sequence. I don't know what's up. I don't want to jinx it because it's super nice not having to... Oh, now the ammo or damage is starting to finally register.
Ah! You probably just see me just aiming at random bullshit.
Yeah, I just see bullets flying.
What is this, dude? What the fuck? It's, oh my god! It's teleporting everywhere!
Like I said, I'm buttery smooth.
Dude, I'm
Liquid smooth, even.
Liquid Snake? Look, oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking seizure warning. Jesus. God, the quick time events. Dude, I just realized something. It's a horrible thing I realized. Imagine Jake's section. Oh no. Imagine Jake's. Except I'm gonna be the one driving.
Yeah, just get to shoot that entire sequence, and honestly, I can just hold down the square button to hug you that entire sequence, and that cuts our damage taken in half. And I don't have to worry about doing anything. I keep looking outside past my TV to see the snow falling. Man, snow is so pretty.
I wish I had snow. Alright, 50 BNG time. For you.
I didn't lose half of our health bar in that cutscene. We had full health last I checked.
Yeah, here's the thing, you took damage over and over. Oh, there's an emblem on the bus.
On my screen, I took no damage. Yeah, on my screen, I took no damage that entire car sequence. Well, I guess I should say no damage. I crashed into that wall that one time, and I took a little bit of damage.
Watch Pierce absolutely
Hey,
fucking
grab your
book
gun.
it.
I'm taking the wheel.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no.
You're invisible.
Taking a shortcut.
This is gonna suck
Oh.
a lot.
I'm gonna take a picture of that. Both of us are on the gun turret right now, and no one is driving.
Oh god. Also, I like how in order to boost, you need to have.
Oh.
You
Oh
need to.
no, I'm lagging like crazy.
Oh no.
I think
Whoever's the
I
driver
think
has it
it's
fine.
for whoever is.
Whoever's the gunner has it worse. Oh my god, we're like on a clip of hell. Oh shit.
Yeah. It doesn't help that I didn't know we were taking damage the entire time I was driving. I took no damage until we hit the car park, and then we were at yellow.
Dude, you should have seen my screen, man. Oh, we just lagged out.
You left the game.
She's not getting away again.
Dude, you should have seen my
Yeah,
screen,
just-
man. We lagged out so hard. Like, you were crashing into everything.
Yeah. No, I crashed into like 2 things, and only one of them had me take damage. Also, we should do these in single player. Otherwise, if we start over, we're gonna do the entire car sequence again.
Fuck.
So just finish these up in solo.
Yeah,
Unless you
also,
already quit out.
No, I didn't quit out. Here's the thing. I don't even think we could do with this in multiplayer. This, dude, imagine Jake's section. That's gonna be even worse. Like,
Yeah.
Oh my god.
For you, like I said, I can just hold down square and hug Jake, and that will be my entire sequence.
I like how when we played multiplayer last time, we managed to outmaneuver Ada, where we got in front of her somehow.
Yeah, you drove in front and got in front of Ada.
Which is so funny that that's possible.
HQ to Alpha. We've spotted an aircraft carrier above
I'm in front of Ada again!
Chatter we picked up indicates it might belong to Neo Umbrella.
I wish I could, but I have AI Chris. Oh, I'm in front of Ada. Even with AI Chris, he gets in front of Ada. Only for a split second, though, but like... not nearly as much as fully getting in front of her on the same street like we did last time.
Yeah, it's just like I misaligned it. Now I'm just in front of her now.
Hold on. I'm gonna jump it.
Yeah, I'm back to being behind her. Okay, I know for sure this has to be the end of chapter because this is the
It
aircraft
is.
carrier level.
Yeah, it is. It's the end of the chapter. God almighty.
Thank God.
That was so cursed. Oh my god.
I got a B rank, by the way. My accuracy was 57%.
I got an A rank. How the bro, my accuracy should have went down the shitter on that turret section. How the fuck?
Maybe it doesn't count.
Okay, I'm ending that game. Fuck that. God. What was that section? What is this playthrough? Why was there so many? God almighty.
Fail through.
Why? Why is there so many bugs? The netcode should have been better compared to 5. Why is this so much ass?
I mean, we're not getting disconnected every time. It isn't every 10 minutes we get disconnected. It's every, like, hour. Maybe 2 hours.
Usually when a big cutscene happens.
There's that.
But, like, bro, the amount of bugs that we've had on this run, twice. No, not even twice, more than twice. How did we get this many bugs? This never happened last time. The only reason I could think of is because I'm streaming, but how the fuck did we get that many bugs?
I have no clue, to be honest. It's... hellish.
It's so horrible. Why is there so many bugs? Oh my god. There's no fucking shot because you and I know we barely have any bugs on this run. Either it's got to be the me streaming all the time, or it's your internet. We don't know. Like, why? This never happened.
Yeah, it's...
Ooh, I almost dropped my RC. Because I was drinking soda on the side, but... Out of all the Resi games to have the most amount of bugs, this is the only one I know that never had that many, if at all. Why am I suddenly finding them now? Is it because we're trying to speedrun it, and that's the issue? Because we're learning all the tricks and being too fast for the game to render? Like, is that the issue here? Are we just being so fast that the game can't render?
I don't know, to be honest. I think it's just we're going past trigger points. We're really unlucky. I don't know, honestly. I legitimately can't tell.
I know.
Because it's just after another quirk. I do know that we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I'm probably going to go to sleep as soon as we end stream.
Yeah, I'm ending it right now. Hold on. Alright, we're gonna head off. What the fuck was this stream? For those that are new, subscribe if you were new, like stream if you enjoyed it. I'm trying to fix the reason I've been streaming as of late because my bad weather, and because of that my internet's been sucking, so blame that. But usually I stream every Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 8:30 p.m. CST. We also have a Discord. Join the Discord. We have fun. We also shit on bad games like this too sometimes.
Join the Discord.
Yes, it's fun. Anyways, we're gonna head off because this game's hurting my brain and this man's eyes are starting to hurt because of all the bullshit. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Also contacts.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye-bye. Good night, guys and gals. Are we gonna go ourselves?